Hey, big up, guys. How you doing? Hope everyone is well. And yeah, we're going to cover Leeds United against Forest. Big up to Pepsi. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal. As you can see, I'm absolutely dressed like a bloody Eskimo because it's bloody freezing. I've got a hot water ball on me fucking on my lap as well, keeping my legs warm. It's absolutely insane here at the minute. It's actually warmer outside the house, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Right, okay, so big up, Dal. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal. Everyone is well. Let's just get this muted on here. Right, yeah, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well, Dal, and Pepsi, and it's going well for you guys at the minute, isn't it? I mean, they didn't really offer a lot at all, did the Chelsea? They didn't really do a lot at all, to be fair. I mean, you win that one, then there's the Manchester City, so you got Man City in the final. I think the way they are, I think you beat them, to be honest. I'll be very surprised if you don't. Just let me know if everything's all right. I have actually unmuted it. Yeah, that's right. I have to make sure I check that every time. And right, let's have a quick look at the teams. So for Leeds, you got Darlow, you got Bogle, you got Goodmanson, you got Roden, you got Stroik, you got Justin, you got Ampadu, you got Gruev, you got Aronson, Okafor, and Calvert Lewin. And on the bench, they've got Perry, Bijol, Benu, whatever, Longstaff, Tanaka, James, Nonto, Nameka, and Piro. That's the team for Leeds United. And us, we've got no Murillo, which I don't really like it when we've got no Murillo, to be honest. But picked up some kind of injury. We've got Ortega in goal because obviously Sells got injured in the last game and God had to come on. You got Marato, which is like, hopefully he has a good game tonight because that does not fill me full of confidence. Sangari, Hudson Adoy, Anderson, Gibbs White, Dominguez, Jesus, Milenkovic, Aina, and Abbott. And on the bench, you've got Gunn, you got Wanyi, you got Endoy, Luca, Hutchinson, Yates, Jaya Cunha, McAtee, and Nets. He's on the bench as well. Big up Michael Chelsea, wherever you are. Yeah, I know. I know, mate. I know. He said he checked out, to be honest, but he never check out, do you really? I know what he meant, though. So yeah, I mean, this is an important game for us tonight. This is a really, really important game for us tonight. It should be a cracker, to be honest, because both of us are in a relegation problem. Because I do think West Ham will get out of their position, and I think it's whoever gets forward. The 17th place will get taken eventually. So yeah, it's going to be one of them. We've got to be well up for it. It's great to see that Luca's on there. Nets is there as well. No Williams, of course, because he got his red card against Crystal Palace, doing something that I think everybody would have done, to be honest. I know I've done it a few times, but not that I'm a professional footballer, but it's just something you do, innit? Just something you do. You can't fault him. His art is in Forest, and he just did something that it's just obvious that a lot of people could have done the same. So I mean, it's just one of them, isn't it? Really, here's a big miss for us though. Nico Williams, massive miss. He's that Tank Abbott. Nah, mate, nah. He's a young lad. He's always looked decent when he comes on, to be honest. He's always looked decent when he comes on, gives it everything, So, I mean, I'm quite happy to see him on there. I'd like to see at some point. I've put this a few times, but not really got any reaction on it. I don't know what you guys think, but I'd like to see at some point that if that Luca Nets can work out on the left hand side, maybe have the right hand side as Aina and Nico Williams. I think that'd be a solid right hand side, and both of them, either one of them, could take the forward spot, same as the fullback spot. So I think that'd be a solid right hand side eventually. Do you think that'll work, or do you think it's a bit crazy to to think of that. I think it'd be a solid, right? Oh, wait a minute, I ain't got the fucking mic over here. Hey, look, the dinosaurs coming in. Yeah, we've got to put the mic there. But yeah, I think it'd be a solid right hand side. Hopefully, we're going to be massively up for it today. I'd like to see Luca at some point, Nets maybe as well. I hope Morato's on it as well. Don't let the ball bounce or anything, please. That would just be absolutely insane. But how are you guys feeling? You must be feeling top of the fucking world, aren't you? What is it? I saw it earlier. What was it? The quad is on. Yeah, the quad is on. Dice doing big man things. Yeah, I don't want him to win Manager of the Month, to be honest. That award is always a curse to us. It was to Nuno as well. Keep that award. I'm not interested in that award. Let's just keep doing what we're doing and let Dice concentrate on what he's doing. I'm not interested in awards like that. Doesn't the award for me would be staying in the league, to be honest. That's the only one I'm kind of interested in. But yeah, anyway, I didn't watch the Arsenal chat. Well, I watched some of it, and I found it a bit boring, to be honest. I mean, you stuck it out till the end, and then you scored. But Chelsea just never really offered anything, did they? Really, that was easy, really. I mean, there's not really anything offered at all. They thought it was going to all be in the last few minutes or whatever. But I mean, what are you doing? What's that all about? What's that all about? I mean, the way I've always done like cup games and stuff like that, just throw everything out the window and just two teams just go for it. Entertain people. I mean, what was that guy saying? I can't remember who it was now. One of the pundits was saying, I think it was Merson, and he was saying, "Oh well, Arsenal don't have to do anything. They just do this, that, and the other." And I like, well, entertain the fans, maybe. I don't know, entertain the fans, think about the fans. It just shows how much the fans actually come into the mindset. They just don't care, do they? Big weekend, home to Sunderland tomorrow and City away to Liverpool on Sunday. Yeah, man, that is a big weekend, isn't it? I mean, Sunderland, I think, since they've lost Xhaka, I don't know how long he's out for, but they just don't look right at the minute. Although they did okay the other day. I think they won the other day. So I mean, they are a good side. Their manager's decent as well. So I mean, it's going to come down to that. But I don't think you'll struggle with that, mate. To be honest, are you at Sunderland as well? Yeah. I mean, I don't think you'll struggle with that one. To be honest, mate, I think it is yours. I think if you can keep doing the right things and keep it going, I think it'll be yours. Just down, but it's all down to you guys, really. All down to you guys. It's all in your hands, as they say. So yeah, you should be all right with that. The cup, I think you've got enough to beat City in the cup game. To be fair, I really do. I don't see you losing that one. I think City will put on a big drive at the start, and then that'll be that, and that'll be done. And then you'll put your style on, and then it will just go the opposite way. That's just how I see it, anyway. But at least it should be a good game. I mean, it'd be nice to see a good cup game, to be fair, because I mean, both of them wasn't all that interesting to me. I didn't even bother watching them. I just pretty much had them on in the background while I was playing games, to be honest. I weren't interested in it at all. But yeah, no Murillo. That does worry me every time there's no Murillo because he's just a different class of player. The way he reads the game, the way he reads when opposition has opportunities and gets the ball off the line, which obviously Nico tried, but he decided to use his hands instead. But yeah, I mean, he is a big, big miss as well, Murillo, for this game. But hey, you know what? You have a squad for a reason. So, they've all got to step up. And same with Morato. Morato's got to step up and he's got to get himself sorted out as well. We need a good performance from him. Would I have rather seen sort of Jaya Cunha? Yeah, probably. I would say so. And then probably Nets or something like that. That's probably how I would have rather seen it. But, it is what it is. And we've got to go there and we've got to get something out of this game. Because it's a fight for, well, I mean, if we win, we go one place above them. And, it's crazy, really. Don't mean you get above Palace because I think they've got the goal difference. City got no defence. Pep crying about not having Gay available for final. Written to FA demanding he plays. Prick. I thought they were saying the other day that he is allowed to play. I saw on Sky Sports the other day that they were saying that he is allowed to play. I don't know, not really took much notice of it, mate, if I'm honest with you. And I'm always honest with you. So, I've not really took that much notice of it, but I'm sure they were saying on Sky Sports the other day that he was okay to play. Because everybody in the comments was saying one rule for City, one rule for everybody else, and all that kind of shit, I don't know, mate. You probably know better than I do. I haven't really looked into it. Let's have a quick look and see what it says on here. Right, let's have a look. See what it is, because I know he was going on about it the other day. Right. So the answer is no, and Guardiola, does he have a point? Oh, fuck off. Oh, it's BBC. Guardiola says that pure logic suggests Mark Gay should be allowed to play in the Carabao Cup final against Arsenal, yet the centre-back will be blocked from playing at Wembley on 22nd of March because he's cup-tied after appearing 3 times for previous club Palace early in the competition. Fair enough, but it's not quite as straightforward as that. Because it was only this season that the AFL relaxed its cup-tied rules to allow a player to feature for 2 clubs, and the 25-year-old has fallen foul of a clause which required him to sign for City before the first leg of the 5-1 aggregate semi-final victory against Newcastle. It means Gay is the one player to be cup-tied in the Carabao Cup this season. Though I don't fucking know what that's all about. Right, anyway, City got no defence, and big up the chat, big up Yay, let's go Forest, fuck the Leeds, big up Brian, how you doing, and big up to Fernie as well, Leeds fan, I'm sure he'll be at the game today, and cup tied, that's the rules, already played in competition, and scored against Arsenal, yeah, and true, Gay should not play final FA wrong-uns, and should, yeah, I don't, like I say, I don't know much about it, to be honest, so... If he's cup tied, he's cup tied. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't know whether that rule's changed or whatever. So, as far as I'm concerned, he shouldn't be playing. And that will be a big difference as well. That will be a big difference without Gay. But you don't need that. You don't need that, guys. You're the mighty Arteta's fucking Arsenal. Well, what did Piers Morgan say yesterday? It's the best squad that's ever been in world club football. Piers Morgan said the other day. He's got the best. You've got the best team that's ever been in club football ever. That's what Piers Morgan was saying. So it don't matter really. I mean, according to that, City can have anybody in defence, can have loads of players in defence, but it doesn't matter because you're the best team in club football apparently. So some of them don't half talk some fucking bollocks. Seriously, they don't half talk some fucking crap. I think you'll win. I think you'll win it anyway. I do think you'll win it. I think you'll get the league as well. To be honest, just my opinion. I'd be surprised if you don't. To be fair, Laugh my arse off, bozo take. The back line is solid, but goons attack suspect. Wow. And Piers Morgan likes AFTV. Don't take him seriously. Oh, I don't. I'm laughing about it, mate. I'm just laughing about it because it just makes me laugh when I see these things. Odegaard pants, Saka made of glass, yeah, and Zubamandi blah, yeah, definitely. Piers Morgan. Hey, you know what? I just reading what I saw on social media the other day. Social media is a disease, man. It really is. Just say anything for clips and all that kind of stuff, don't they? Just anything for clips. And King Kai. Oh yeah, it had to be Kai, didn't it? It had to be Kai Havertz. It really did have to be Kai Havertz. They only score from set pieces and corners. Well, I mean, a lot of the teams that have actually stopped them have actually been able to stop that produce. Mind you, they've been doing some different ones, haven't they? They've been doing a few short ones. I think if they could, I do agree with you though. If they could get that front line, so I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, if you score, you score. You know, if we manage to score 3 goals tonight and it's all from corners, I ain't gonna worry about it. You know, and I don't think any Chelsea fan or anybody else would worry about it either. Goal's a goal at the end of the day, and if they perfected that, which I mean, their corners, I mean, they go straight on the goal. They are an absolute nightmare to actually be able to defend against. And if that's how you can do it, then that's how you do it, isn't it? Would you take it though, Michael? Would you take it, Brian, if your team was like banging set pieces in though, and that's all there was banging in? You know, I mean, I don't think there's anybody that wouldn't. Michael Chelsea's reaction to the Havertz goal was fantastic. I don't know. I'd have to go over and have a look. I'll see what he did. What did he say? What did he say? Because I've not actually seen it. So tell me what he said. Well, how did you feel about that game though? Because he didn't do Chelsea didn't offer anything, did they? They didn't offer anything. I mean, I didn't watch a lot of it, but what I did watch of it, there was just not a lot offered at all. I mean, I get that you've got to be careful, like in the first half, but you've got to bring it at some point. I mean, what is just be careful, just go for it. I think that's one of the things that Arsenal take advantage of, the fact that people are careful against them. True, goal is a goal, but having PR saying best team ever is wild. Yeah, it's bro. Honestly, I mean, I'd say you expect more from him, but I mean, because you get it off all the other fans as well. But it's like it's just insane. Really is insane the way they go on. I mean, if he said something like in the last, say, I mean, you wouldn't even be able to say that really because you got City. So I mean, it's just insanity, mate. It's just for the sake of posting stuff. It really is. That's the only way I can make sense of it. It's just for the sake of posting stuff. And the thing is, it always causes a divide, doesn't it? And it always causes problems. I mean, to be fair, there is many Arsenal fans in the comments saying it's people saying stupid shit like this that makes people hate Arsenal. And I just turn around and said, "No, they hate Arsenal because you're Arsenal." No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't. I didn't say that. But yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest things that I don't like about Arsenal is Arteta. It's simple as that. Always has been. Yeah, old clickbait shenanigans, lol. I agree, my guy. Yeah, it is. It is. It's sad though, isn't it? It is really, really sad, and you see it all the time. It's same as now. I mean, you've like what did I see today? Oh, Man United have pinpointed Anderson as their next midfielder and all this, that, and the other. And it's like nothing's dealt with yet, nothing's sorted yet. It's just all clickbait. If they see a player that's not playing for the team at the minute, or he's in and out of the team, or whatever, they just put two and two together and come up with five. you know, and they do it all the time. All the time. Even if you get a football match and a player, like, look at the Gyökeres Saka situation, right? Gyökeres and Saka. Oh, Saka's not really passing to Gyökeres. Oh, wait a minute. We've just seen Gyökeres push him away, so let's make a big thing out of that and say that they fell out with each other. It's just cheap journalism, man. It really is. It's not even journalism. I'm considering buying a new Arsenal shirt with own goal printed on the back for laughs. Top player for us this season. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you don't mind them either, do you? Saturating the brain with trash. Yeah, absolutely. Big up Expat. How you doing, matey? Have you seen the team sheet, Expat? Ortega in goal because Soldiers picked up an injury, obviously. No Murillo. Got Morato instead. And also Abbott's on as well. What do you think about the team at the minute? Also, Expat, what do you think about this idea that if we can get this Luca Netz fitted on this left hand side and get him, I mean, he's got a lot to live up to with Williams being on there, but if he can sort of get himself settled and everything, what would you think to like a right hand side that's Nico Williams as fullback and Aina as like the player who's more forward, who's in the RF position? What do you think of that? Because I think that would make an insane right hand side. Because they can both defend, they can both do the defensive job, they can both help each other out. I like that idea. You might think it's mad, but I think it's a really good idea. I think that could work out quite well, to be honest. Bit worried, like Abbott, but with Morato, yeah, he's got to be on it tonight. Got to be on it tonight. Morato in, that's two weaker links. Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, if Murillo's picked up a knock, then, he can't be on, can he? So, I mean, I hate it when, I fucking hate it when Murillo's not on. Fucking stupid flags. What the fuck is that all about? What is homophobia? Nobody is scared of gay people. Nobody's scared of them. What the fuck is that all about? Now, arachnophobia, I understand arachnophobia because I'm scared shitless of spiders, but nobody's scared of gay people. So what the fuck is homophobia all about? I would have played Nets. Yeah, mate, to be honest, I'd have played Nets and Cunha, mate, personally. I would have played Nets and Cunha. I'll put a flake in that one and all. Fucking hell. It's a bad one. I got it fucking perfect on my first one. I got it absolutely perfect, and then I fucking pied it again. It's a fucking pie. I'm interested in seeing this Nets as well, see how he works out and everything. That's going to be a big thing. Don't want Sean Dice to win Manager of the Month, even though he's been put in for it. I'm not interested. Can't stand that award. I think it's a nasty award for everybody, to be honest. Ryan Clark is a bit terrifying, to be honest. Ryan Clark, who's Ryan Clark? Oh, Ryland Clark. Well, yeah, but I mean, you're not scared of him, though, are you? You're not scared of him, though, are you? I would hope not. Right, crack on. Come on, Reds. Can't see us keeping a clean sheet, but fancy us to score against Darlow. Yeah. I don't see a clean sheet. I think we're going to have to be massively on it up front, to be honest. Should be a cracking game, to be fair, for a neutral. It might be a bit tense for me, but and you, of course. But yeah, should be a cracking game. Come on, lads, let's fucking have it tonight. Because I think so. I think West Ham will catch that 17th position eventually. Just a feeling. I think they will catch it. Here we go. Oh, I need to wait a minute. Need to get the thingy ready for that tonight. To get the timer on. Shit, where's the game gone? Right. Try and get this on correct. Right, here we go. Premier League with pride. What the fuck is that all about? Right, anyway. Oh shit, I've just bollocks. Right. Go on then, get on with it. Fucking press this button. Right, it's just... Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking hell. It's about right. It's not... It's a little bit out because it fucking tripped. So, yeah, it's a little bit out. But here we go. 18 seconds gone. Leeds on the attack down the left-hand side straight away. And we managed to get the ball with Dominguez. He puts it down the centre, and that's going to go all the way back to the Leeds keeper. 33 minutes, seconds, not minutes. 33 seconds gone. And it's with Leeds in the defence at the moment. Over to the right-hand side. Back into the centre. Forest just standing off a little bit at the minute. And it's with their defender. And it's still with Leeds' defence. In goes the press. Leeds then get down the centre of the pitch, but that's cut out there. But Leeds still keep hold of it. Getting it into the centre now. It's with Ampadu. Ampadu's got it back again. Leeds just keeping the ball at the minute. Back into the defence. 1 minute and 15 gone. I think the timer's fucked completely. It skipped as I did it, so so it's ish, I suppose. Leeds now on the left-hand side, making an attack with Gudmundsson. He's up against Abbott, gets the cross in. Gudmundsson, that's cleared by Milenkovic. Up to Jesus. Jesus gets a touch on it, but ends up with a Leeds defender who drops it straight back to the keeper. To the Leeds defence. They're just passing it around the defence at the minute. Going over to this left-hand side. Pressure from Dominguez. Has to drop back. It's down the left-hand side now. Dominguez putting pressure on Gudmundsson, but he's still getting through. He gets his cross in. Oh, it's a shot from Leeds, but it's deflected by Morato. It's out for a corner, and they've started really well. That Gudmundsson's having us on toast at the minute on that on that right hand side. And hope you're well. Hope you're well as well. Hope you're good, Mark. Good lad. How you doing? Good lad. How you doing? Whatever. Hope you're well. And yeah, big up FC. How you doing, mate? And we'll be here for second half. Got a family thing to do. Clean sheet, please. Come on, you Reds. Yeah, big up, Mark. Your family thing sorted out, pal. Here's Sangari. Plays it down the left-hand side, but that's just going to go all the way back to Leeds again. Looking a bit nervy, actually, we are at the minute. And it's still with Leeds in the centre half, over to the right-hand side. Press comes in from Sangari. Leeds defence have got it now. Press comes in from Dominguez, and it goes all the way back to the keeper. 3 minutes and 22 gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0. Leeds still got it in the defence at the minute. Over to the right-hand side to Bogle. Bogle puts the ball over the top. Calvert-Lewin can't keep hold of that, but then Callum Hudson-Odoi just gets it taken off him. And it's still with Leeds in the defence at the minute. Into the centre. Fired down the left-hand side. They're definitely favouring this left-hand side at the moment. Gudmundsson gets turned back, though. Leeds have still got it, though. Over to the central defenders again. Stroik, I think. I don't know who that guy is, to be honest. And it's over to the left-hand side. Gudmundsson. Back to the central defender. Into the centre. Ball over the top. Looking for Calvert-Lewin. Top. What that's all about. Here's Gudmundsson on the left-hand side. He's up against Anderson. He's got past Anderson. Gudmundsson into the box. Oh, the ball's just gone over the bar. Mate, tell you what. Goal, League One, France, Metz 1, Lille 0. Nice. And VAR offside, 0-0. Abbott puts it over the bar, just goes over the bar, and it's another corner to Leeds. These have started fast, which you would expect anyway. We're going to have to try and get some kind of break at some point. 5 minutes gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0, and that's headed out by Morato. And they're going to pick this up again with Tanaka or whoever that is. And it's with Jesus on the left-hand side. He's got away here, back heels it, and then the tackle comes in. Out for a throw-in. Come on, Forest. They've started really fast, they have. They've got it in the defence again. Trying to get to the left-hand side again. It's over to Gudmundsson again on this left-hand side. Over the halfway line, into the centre to Ampadu or Okafor or whatever his name is. Into the right-hand side to Bogle. Bogle gets the cross in. Goes all the way over the top to Gudmundsson on the left-hand side. Gudmundsson picks it up from going out for a throw-in. And then Leeds drop it back into the centre. And they're turning, coming back again. Gives it to Gudmundsson. It's into Gudmundsson again on the left-hand side. Again on this left-hand side. And that should be a goal kick of Okafor. We're going to have to weather this storm. Gunnar Dyson has got the better of both Dominguez and Anderson. Yeah. And if this group of players don't win the Carabao Cup, it's down to the mentality. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. It's all in your hands, AFC, mate. It's all in your hands at the minute. %96 possession to Leeds. We've got a 4%. And Anderson wins it in the middle. Anderson now is having a run through the centre. If he gets the right pass over to Gibbs-White on the right-hand side, ball in from Gibbs-White. And it's gone straight through. And that's going to go out on the left-hand side. That was better. We got a bit more involved there in the centre. Anderson did really well there with a pass as well. He's not offside there. And then the cross in, he's just nowhere near Jesus. Forrest got it now with Morato. Fires it down the left-hand side. That's headed back by Leeds. Einer's got it now. Can't get round Bogle, though, at the moment. And Sangari trying to tackle Aronson. He takes him down. 7 minutes and 46 gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0. We look like we're getting a little bit more into it now. Here's Bogle on the right-hand side. Back to the central defender. It's over to Leeds on Gudmundsson on this left-hand side. You can tell I only know certain names. I only know certain ones of the names. I think that's Rodon. Rodon's got it now. Plays it down the middle. It's over to the 19 Okafor. Okafor gets past Dominguez. Cross comes in, and then it's kicked out for a corner by Aina. Mate, we're going to have to weather this storm. Eight minutes and 50 gone. 0-0. Corner to Leeds. Corner comes in, headed away again by Morato. He's caught most of them so far. He's had most of them away really well. And Leeds have got it now. The press comes in from Forest. Can't win it. Milenkovic gets it down the right-hand side to Dominguez. Dominguez gets a pass through to Gibbs-White. It's Gibbs-White now, just outside the box. Gets it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi gets a shot, and that's straight into the hands of the keeper. Better, though, and he rolls it out to Leeds on the right-hand side. It's back into the Leeds defence at the moment. They're just walking forward with it. Over to the right-hand side. Pressure comes in from Jesus to get the ball to the left-hand side again. This will go to Gudmundsson in a minute, I would imagine. No, he's going to keep hold of it. Plays it into the middle. That's a bad pass, and Sangari picks it off. Sangari now plays it into Jesus. Jesus drops it to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi coming through now, makes the cross. Gibbs-White should get his head onto this. Fires in from Dominguez. Dominguez again. Oh, what a save. Good save there from Darlow. I thought that was going in the net. Good header back from Gibbs-White. Fires in from Dominguez. Left foot goes for Dominguez again because the ball comes back to him. And it's a good save from Darlow, to be fair. Thought that was well going in the corner. Corner Forest, 10 minutes and 45 gone. Come on, Forest. This is what we got to do. We got to fucking hit them when we can. Let's have it. Come on. Ball comes in. That's into Jesus. Jesus heads the ball back. Sangari gets the second one. Leeds still got it, though, in the defence. It's over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's with Anderson now. Anderson on the left-hand side trying to get across. Gets another corner. Another Forest corner. 11 minutes and 23 gone. I don't know if the time's right on the screen. It don't look right looking at my laptop, but I don't know what it is on the actual screen that you can see. That was a shit corner, straight out. We've got to start taking advantage of these corners and stuff like that. It's all right saying everybody else just scores from corners, but I mean, I want to be scoring from corners as well. Great save by Darlow, yeah, absolutely. I thought that was in, bro. I actually thought that was in. He's over to Gudmundsson on this left-hand side. Dominguez gets straight into him, pressures him. Jesus is away here on the right-hand side, and the defender gets in. It's going to be another corner. Forest definitely warming into the game now. 12 minutes and 18 gone. Another corner. Great from Dominguez to press there and just stop Gudmundsson. And Jesus just can't get past Rodon, who comes across. It's 12 minutes and 34 gone. 0-0. Come on, lads. Let's make the most out of this corner. Anderson with it. Anderson puts the ball into the centre. Header comes in from Jesus. Straight into the hands of Darlow. Leeds now on the right-hand side. Running down this right-hand side. Gets it back to Bogle. It's into the centre to the number 4. It's across to the other guy. No idea who he is. Ampadu, I think. Ampadu's the number 4. Here comes Leeds trying to get down the left-hand side again, but Abbott should pick this up, smash it down the right-hand side, and that's going to go out for a throw-in. Corners, yeah, and better. Yeah, need to do like what Arsenal put them right on the net. It was better though, definitely was better. And it's with Leeds now in the centre of defence. Plays it across to the right hand side, and that's going all the way back to Darlow. Darlow with a ball now, fires it out to the right hand side to Bogle. And Leeds have got it on the right hand side into the middle with Ampadu. Ampadu's running through. Sangari gets in there and stops the pass. And then Anderson's got it, gets it over to Abbott. Abbott's running down this right hand side. He's got a player on him. Passes it to Jesus, but that's covered by the Leeds defender. And Forest trying to keep the ball in. Leeds keep the ball in and then just go down under the contact. It's with Leeds now in the centre of defence. Long ball over the top, looking for Calvert-Lewin, and Milenkovic is on him. And then Calvert-Lewin tries to keep the ball in. I back what I said about Darlow. Yeah. I take back what I say. Yeah. Mate, I do that all the time. All the time. Ball over the top. Leeds get that. It's into Anderson in the centre. Anderson skips past two players and gets it across to Abbott on this right-hand side. It's back to Anderson. Anderson then into Sangari. Sangari lets that go. It ends up back with Morato. And it's with Aina now. With Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. He's going to have a run at him. Gives it back to Aina. Aina tries the cross. Cross comes in off a deflection. Straight in the hands of Darlow. 15 minutes and 50 gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0. And that's fired up the pitch by Gudmundsson. But Anderson again just keeps hold of the ball against all the players trying to get it. Tackle comes in and that ball is taken off in there. And then he just grabs the 19, but nothing happening. Here's Morato. Into Aina. Cross to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi's going to lose the ball here. Still tries to keep hold of it, though, and the Leeds player just goes down, Aronson. It's Leeds now on the left-hand side. Plays it into the centre. Back to the defence. And Leeds now on the left-hand side. Plays it in the middle to Calvert-Lewin. Aronson gets the ball taken off him by Morato. Lovely ball through for Anderson. Gibbs White just turns it back. And it's with Dominguez. Over to Abbott. Into Sangari. Sangari plays it to Milenkovic. It's over to Aina on the left-hand side. Aina then plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Sangari. Into Morato. Morato fires it to Milenkovic. Over to Abbott. Abbott gets it down to Gibbs White. Gibbs White's getting pressured. Gets it to Anderson. Over to Sangari. Sangari then gets it back to Gibbs White. He heads it back to Milenkovic. Into Sangari. Sangari across to Morato. Morato pass is given away. He looks for Gibbs White but don't get him. But Sangari picks the ball back up. Gets it Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Sangari. Sangari puts the ball over the top looking for Jesus. And that's offside. 17 minutes and 48 gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0. Looking a lot better now. We're actually getting involved a bit more, to be honest. That's with Rodon. Passed into the middle. Back to Rodon. Gets it down the right-hand side. Ball over the top. That's cut out by Milenkovic. And then Leeds, there's a foul there on Morgan Gibbs-White. 18 minutes and 32 gone. Come on, lads. Come on. And Badu just kicks Morgan Gibbs-White in the leg there. Sangari across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic plays it into Anderson. Back to Morato. Over to Milenkovic. Into Anderson. Anderson into Sangari, back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic down to Aina on the left-hand side, into Callum Hudson-Odoi in the centre. And then it's across to Anderson in the centre circle. And Anderson plays the ball down the right-hand side to Abbott. Abbott's going to take him on here and try and get across, but too many players on him. It's Gudmundsson. It's out for a throw-in on the right-hand side. "19 minutes and 43 gone. Leeds 0, Forest 0. Long play coming in. I've just missed my fucking math. Abbott with a throw in, and that's won by Leeds, but Abbott's still got it. Gets it across to Anderson. Anderson puts the ball into the box. It's nice. It's wide. It's wide by Jesus. Oh man, I saw that hit in the back of the net as well. Fucking hell. 20 minutes and 25 gone. Leeds on the attack now down the left-hand side. Tries to pass it down to Gudmundsson. Gudmundsson's got it now. Abbott trying to tackle him. Dominguez, I mean. And Leeds coming through now, trying to get into the box. It's taken off Calvert-Lewin. It's into Sangari. Sangari now trying to get through. Gets taken down. It's going to be a free kick. "21 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Anderson across to Morato. Morato puts a long ball down the left-hand side, looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. He should be able to get to this as well. Pulls it back. Now it's offside. Into Rodon. Leads with it now in the defence. Plays it into the middle to Ampadu. He plays it back to Darlow. It's back over to Darlow. Leeds still with it. It's in the defence at the moment. Get it down this left-hand side to Gudmundsson. He gets pressured by Abbott. Has to play it back to the defence. And it's back to Darlow. And Leeds, Okafor turns and he's heading through the centre here. Gets it over to Gudmundsson on the left-hand side. Abbott then gets his foot in and puts the ball out. Corner Leeds. I want to check to see if the actual stream is the right time, but I can't. It's not the right time on my laptop, though. It's about 20 minutes out. Corner comes in, headed away by Morato. And ball comes back into the box, and there's a header. It's off the crossbar, and then a shot comes in, and it goes over the bar. 23 minutes and 17 gone. Calvert-Lewin got it well there. It's off the crossbar. And the shot afterwards is straight over the bar. That was, mate. Nobody even went up with him then. Close, yeah. Absolutely close. Nobody went up with him. Sangari's next to him, but he didn't go up. Sangari's quite a big lad as well. What the hell was that? "24 minutes and 10 gone. Forest throw. Throwing down the left-hand side. That's headed back by Leeds. And Anderson gets up to get to that. He's having a good one. And Abbott over to the right-hand side. But Gibbs White's going to get shepherded away here. And Leeds get the ball up the left-hand side. It's offside anyway. What was that? What was that with Ina? What was that? What was that throwing? Isn't that a foul throw? Other than that, and the first 5 minutes looked all right. Yeah. I think we've got it. I think we've sort of grown into it. It's back with Darlow. Into the middle. Jesus should have cut that out, really. And it's back over to this left-hand side. Into Goodmunson. Goodmunson now is trying to turn Dominguez. It's Dominguez up against Okafor. Okafor has to go back to the defence. Over to Roden. Down the right-hand side to Bogle. Back to Roden. Into Leeds defence. I don't know what that fucking guy's name is. Ball over the top for Calvert-Lewin. No, it's Bogle. And it's a goal. 1-0. Easy. Easy goal. Straight over the top. Straight over the top. And big up, Yeti. Hope you're well. Big up, Stretford M podcast. Big up to you, mate. Hope you're well. And it's United fan, by the way. I changed my name. Oh, nice one, mate. Nice one. Good to see you, bro. Have you started up yet, or you just changed your name? Ball right over the top. Bogle wins the offside and just puts the ball in the net. Forest is still asking for the offside. I can't tell whether it was or whether it wasn't. Don't think it is because he comes through the middle. Nobody's taking any notice of him at all. Fucking dirty sheep shagging bastard and all. Too easy. Far too easy. Milenkovic gets the header. It's over to Ina, but Leeds still got it with Calvert-Lewin. Ina's got it now on the left-hand side. Plays it up the field to Jesus. Sangari gets the ball over the top. Ina's running onto it. You got Bogle to gets the tackle in. Not surprising we conceded with 3 new in on the back 5. Yeah, and that's when you need Murillo and his afterburners. Yeah, and I'm just changing my name for now, but hopefully I can start my show soon. Nice one, man. Too easy, expat. Far too easy that was. It had to be a dirty ex-sheep shagging bastard and all, didn't it? We wanted to sign him at one point, if you remember. What do you like better, Yeti with name, Stretford End podcast, or Red Devil News? I know Red Devil's good. What about Red Devil podcast? Is that one already gone or what? I like the Red Devil thing. Really dislike Bogle from his sheep days. Bet Keogh doesn't think much of him either. No, absolutely. Sangari in there with a challenge. Leeds still got it though in the centre. I'm just playing it back to the defence again. Over to the right hand side, into the middle. Sangari's chasing Aronson. Leeds still got it in the centre. It's over to Goodmunson. Goodmunson's got a bit of space. Gets it over to the left-hand side to Okafor. Okafor's going to come in. Gets in. Header comes in from Aina. And Leeds still got it, though, on this right-hand side. Trying to get into the centre. Plays it into the box. And it's in again. And it's saved by Ortega. And it's in again. For fuck's sake! What are we fucking doing? What are we fucking doing? For fuck's sake, man. Are we ever going to think about stopping somebody running forward at some point today? I think there are a lot of Stretford names, but Red Devil maybe. Yeah, I like the Red Devil thing. I do like the Red Devil thing. Because that's like your sort of like your nickname type thing, isn't it? So I do like that. 2-0 Leeds. The save from Ortega, but it just goes straight back out to him again. I ain't changed any of the scores because I'm trying to watch the game, but oh my fucking days. Yeah, that's right. Right, hold up. So, just sorting the scores out. Who got the second one? I don't know who scored the second goal. Fucking hell, Ortega, come on. And that was poor defending. Yep. Big up Yatina. In the words of Brian Clough, you can put all your trophies in the bin because you won them fucking cheating. Absolutely. Big up Anthony. How you doing, man? Fuck's sake, man. See, now you've got the crowd going as well. I mean, well, the crowd were probably going anyway. That's how Elland Road's always been. 2-0 down. Fucking ridiculous. Dominguez hasn't been very effective so far. Then Morato, yeah. Without Murillo, we're always in trouble, mate. To be honest, I think. It's with Dominguez now. Dominguez is going to turn on this right-hand side. Keeping hold of the ball, though. Gets it into the middle to Anderson. Anderson puts it down the right-hand side looking for Abbott. Abbott gets his head to it, but Goodmunson's with it at the moment. Jesus comes in, just takes it off Goodmunson. Abbott then gets it taken off him. It's with Okafor. Leeds now trying to get down the centre and then gone down under the challenge. "33 minutes gone. Leeds 2, Forest 0. Don't know who the second lead scorer is, so if anybody knows, let me know because I'll type it in. Cluffy would have said, young man, fuck off. Absolutely. It's one thing to play without Murillo, another thing to play without Murillo, Williams, and Sells. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I said when Williams took off the other day. That is a massive, massive loss, and to not have Murillo as well, it's huge. The thing we've got to do now is just put pressure on these to try and keep hold of that. Here's Forest now on the right-hand side, gets it into Gibbs White. It's over to Anderson. It's with Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's up against Justin. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson across to Sangari. Sangari to Abbott. Abbott's going to try and get a run down the right-hand side. Keeps hold of the ball, gets tackled, but then keeps hold of the ball by Okafor. And Sangari's got it now. Fuck off, ref. Get the fuck out of here, mate. The fuck out of here. Takes the ball off him, drops down like a little fucking bitch. Ridiculous. Yeah, Chris Wood being out hasn't helped. If he was fit playing, you would be in the top half of the table. I don't know about top half of the table, but I think we'd be doing a lot better. Forest need a goal before half time. Yep, and how the fuck is that free kick to Leeds? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Okafor got the second goal. Yeah, was it Okafor, was it? Cheers for that, Anthony. "35 minutes and 43 gone. It's with Callum Hudson-Odoi, loses the ball. Anderson comes in to pick it up again. It's Anderson back to Morato. Morato then gets pressured, has to drop it back to Ortega. Ortega then fires the ball over the left-hand side looking for Sangari. Sangari manages to head the ball. It's out for a throw-in. Long throw comes in, and that's just put out by Leeds. So we're further up the pitch. We've got another throw-in. 36 minutes and 26 gone. It's into Anderson. Anderson back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic down the right to Abbott. Into Dominguez. To Sangari. Sangari back to Anderson. Anderson across to Gibbs White. Gibbs White back to Anderson. Into Aina. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. He's going to have a run at Bogle. Tries to get the cross in, and that's going to be a corner. Come on, let's do something with a fucking corner. Stephen Ortega monging out Jesus. Jesus. Yeah. And here comes a corner. Corner comes in, headed away by Leeds. That's back to Aina. Cross to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Forest got it now. Get the ball into the box. It's again headed away by Leeds. Aina manages to head the ball back into the box. Morato fucking... What did you hesitate for there? Why did he hesitate every time the ball bounces? And Leeds with the ball now in centre of defence. Over to Roden. Onto the right-hand side. It's into Bogle. To Roden. We're just chasing shadows at the minute. With Ortega into Anderson. Anderson plays a ball right down to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now trying to get through onto his right foot. Over to Sangari, to Anderson, into Abbott. Abbott to Dominguez. Dominguez to Anderson. Anderson tries to get it down the left-hand side and they cut that out. Aronson then gets the ball, but Anderson again picks it off him. And Anderson, lovely ball into Gibbs-White into the box. Gibbs-White trying to get a shot. Can't. Sangari takes a shot. Takes a deflection. Gets another shot. And we won't talk about that one. Trouble is, Leeds are so unpredictable at times. Also, they have played well against top teams. Yeah. I mean, look, mate, Anthony, you know me, mate. I don't underestimate any team. Any team. Never have, never will. Even them Derby scumbag sheep shaggers. Don't underestimate them. Can't stand them, but I don't underestimate them. Long throw in by Abbott. Again, that's just headed straight away by Leeds. And it's back to Morato. Into Aina. Aina then puts it over the right-hand side to Anderson. Anderson's having a run through now, trying to get it, looking for Gibbs-White. Passes it to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White nearly loses the ball there, but keeps hold of it. Gets it down the right-hand side to Abbott. Abbott looks for a cross, gets the cross in, but it goes all the way through, and Callum Hudson-Odoi should pick this up. Callum Hudson-Odoi now on the left-hand side. Gets the cross in, and it's just gone straight out. Big up, hope you are doing good. Elland Road is a tough ground to go to. Absolutely, King. 100%. Big up to you, man. Make sure you follow King. And I would say Stretford End podcast, but he's not got his channel sorted out yet. But follow him when he has. Yeah, it is a tough ground to go to. I don't think there's any easy games in the Prem, to be honest. It is Dominguez, Anderson. Anderson tries to get a pass through to Jesus, who was a little bit telegraphed, that was. And Leeds on the attack now down the right-hand side. Anderson stops it again. Anderson's been the man in the first half for me. Anderson again gets the ball across. That gets headed away, though, by Leeds. And Forest trying to keep hold of the ball, but Leeds have got it back again. Looking down this left-hand side. Getting it down the centre. And again, no, he's not giving you a foul this time. Get up, cheating fuck. And here's Dominguez. Dominguez down to Abbott. Back to Dominguez. Into Sangari. Back to Dominguez. Cross to Anderson. Anderson passes straight through to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White's still got hold of the ball, keeping hold of it at the minute. Takes a shot. It's a Leeds player. Over to Abbott on the right-hand side. Abbott plays it into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White gets the ball into the box, and that's straight into the Andadalo. You know what? Sometimes I just love to see Gibbs-White just do the basics instead of try and do these skilly little things. Yeah, I finished work at 2 p.m. today. I had 6 pints of Peroni. When I walked out the pub, for some reason, I felt fucking pissed. I thought, you fucking lightweight. Fucking hell, what? 6 pints of Peroni. That is lightweight, mate. But sometimes when you're in the pub and you're fucking decking them, you're fine. But as soon as that fresh air hits you mad. Aina with the header, back to Anderson. It's in with Morato. Morato gets it up to Sangari. Sangari then tries to have a run through, gets the ball across to Abbott on the right-hand side. He drops it back to Dominguez, drop back to Milenkovic, into Morato. Morato then puts the ball down to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White then loses it. It's over to Anderson. Back to Gibbs White. Gibbs White's going to have a run through here. But he still might have it here. Still might have it. Takes a shot. And it's a save by Darlow. It's out for a corner. Best chance we got now is them panicking, to be honest. Corner Forest. Come on, let's get something fucking in the net from a corner. Anderson with a corner. Ball over the top. That's gone over everybody. And Leeds have got it now with Aronson running down this left-hand side. Gets stopped by Sangari. But he's still got it heading into the middle. And he's going to drop it back now to his defence. On this right-hand side for Leeds now into Aronson. Roden with a ball, just keeping control of it in the defence at the moment. On this left-hand side to Okafor, and then it hits Dominguez and goes out for a throw-in. 1 minute left from the half-time. Corners and crosses, yeah, I agree. Totally shite. Smashed up the field by Sangari. Don't think Gibbs White's going to get to that. It's going to go all the way back to Darlow. Go on, just keep running at him. Headed back by Morato. And Forest should win this. Nice tackle there from Dominguez. Tackle comes in from Goodmunson. 45 minutes and 53 gone. Need Luca on the paw because he might have a chance to get on the end of him. Yeah, totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. That's it, half time, guys. Half time, Leeds 2, Forest 0. And, can't really argue with it, to be honest with you. I mean, the first goal was shocking. So easy. So easy. Second goal, Ortega knocks it away to his side and it just goes straight into the box and they just put it in the net. So, yeah, not good. Not good at all for us. Obviously, it's good for Leeds, but it's not good for us. We've just got to get at him now. We've got to get at him, get Luca on, stop putting someone on who could make a difference in the box, because at the minute we've got no difference in the box at all. We've had 2 headers from Jesus, but he hasn't been able to do what we need him to do at the minute. Yeah, you may as well start playing the Benny Hill music at half time. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I know, mate. I know. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to go to the loo. Yeah, missing two major parts of the puzzle in defence, but that's not an excuse, to be honest. I mean, you should have players that's able to just step in. I mean, I'd rather seen Luke Annette start with Jaya Cunha in the middle. But no Murillo and no Nico Williams is always going to be a big loss for us. And look, did anybody else not expect that Leeds was going to come out like that? It's obvious Leeds was going to come out like that. And it took us a little bit of time to actually get into it and get with the game. And I don't get that. The quality of players that we've got. I mean, look, I don't have no problem with a team that defends and it's on the break and all that kind of stuff. But if you're going to waste all your time defending and then they just lump the ball over the top and that suffices, then what's the point? We've got a lot more quality than we're actually showing. And, oh, mate, it just gets fucking long. It really does. Right, okay, so I'm going to try and get this set up for the next off. Need to get Luca on. We need to get something in the air. There's nothing. I mean, look, I love Jesus to bits, but he's not. Luca could probably get more than what he's getting at the minute. Do you know the issue for me is I think a lot of players nowadays just think along the lines of, let's face it, if it was to happen and Forest was to go down, a lot of these players get another club, don't they? You know, a lot of these players get another club, let's face it. So, I don't like to think of it like that, but I think you can sort of see it at times. I mean, Anderson, I think, has been fantastic in that first half. I think he's been picking up loads of things, getting things sorted. Abbott been doing well as well, but to get done by a ball over the top. Why do we? It's all right, sort of standing off these defenders and all this, that, and the other, but this is like the Premier League. They can actually put a ball over the top and cause you problems. There's a lot of things that we need to fucking change mentality and everything in the second half. And when Gibbs White gets the ball, just do the fucking basics. Stop trying to fucking be fucking Pele or something like that. You ain't him. Just fucking do the basics, man. Play the ball over to somebody else. Fucking bring in your teammates. Don't try and fucking be clever with your back heels and all that kind of stuff. Fucking get it sorted, man. Oh, says Mark. Yeah, so you've just seen the scoreline. The best thing we can do in this second half is basically just go at them. Just completely go at them because they're going to panic. And that's the only chance we've got, in my opinion. I mean, it had to be a dirty fucking ex-sheep shagging bastard and all, didn't it? It has to be a dirty fucking ex-sheep shagging bastard. The player we tried to sign, if I remember right, or was that somebody else? I can't remember. There was one of them, they had a fullback that we was trying to get. I'm sure it was Bogle. It might have been somebody else. I can't remember. Yeah, we are dog shite or not. Well, mate, we started off the game. They started it off like big time. They was well up for it. Of course, there would be anyway. It's at home. It's Leeds. It's obviously, they're in a situation same as we are. So they was going to start right off the front foot and go for us big time, panickers and all that kind of stuff. And we didn't really answer it until after the 10 minutes. And then we started to answer it. But the goals, oh my days, they're just fucking ridiculous. We've had so many corners. When we're going to work at corners and getting something off corners? I mean, you can say what you like about Arsenal, but it works. They're guaranteed chances to get the ball into the box and put the ball in the net. You know, so you've got to work on those things. I mean, there's been a great save from Darlow. I mean, I can't knock that. I mean, that save against Dominguez was a great save. I thought that was going in. And an header from Jesus that's gone wide as well, you know. And obviously Gibbs White getting his shot as well. Takes a deflection, but Darlow manages to see that as well. So we've got to get it sorted, but we are without two massive players at the back. And I ain't making excuses, but we are without two massive players at the back. Get Yates and Luca on? Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, these are well up for it. The thing we need to do now is panic them. We need to panic them and make them realise that, like, you know, we're not done at 2-0. So, you know, we're still going to go at you. And that's what we've got to do. We're going to go to try to get this back. It's exactly what we've got to do. I'm going to miss the kickoff again, aren't I? I'm going to miss the kickoff again. Right, hold up. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, well, it worked, but he's still behind. Oh, well, fuck this timer shit. I'll tell you what the timer is anyway. 45 minutes and 17 gone. Leeds 2, Forest 0. Leeds with a throw-in. That's headed back by Aina. And it's gone out. No, it didn't go out. Yeah, it did go out. It's all the way through to Milenkovic. Aina fires it down the left-hand side. Jesus is chasing it, but Roden should get that back to Darlow. Darlow smashes the ball down the left-hand side. We've got two left-hand sides on this pitch now. And it's into Ampadu. You know what? I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I just think, don't stand off, get pressing. Ryan can shit house them a bit. Luca to knob one in. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally. I think he should have, personally, I don't know about you, but I think he should have trusted Nets and he should trust Cunha as well. Cunha reads the game, not like a Murillo style, but he does read the game. Into Hudson-Odoi. Back to Morato. And Morato gets it across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic puts the ball over the top looking for Jesus. That's kicked away by Leeds. That's out for a throw-in. On the right-hand side, Strook. Come on, we've got to get this right. We can't fucking pie it again. Don't pie it. There you go. I've got this one. We've got to put pressure on. Come on, him. Come on, him. Yeah, we've got to put pressure on them now. And they've got it now on the right hand side with Bogle again. Bogle in the middle. They've got a lot of space here. And trying to get the shot. Can't get the shot. Bogle's still got it. And Forest come away with it now. With Anderson. Anderson gets the ball away, but again, Leeds managed to keep the ball in the danger area. The guy on the left-hand side, header comes in. What a fucking useless bunch of fucking cunts! Fucking useless! Fucking useless, man. Just fucking letting them play. Is it safe to be here just checking out different channels? Yeah, of course it is, Mr. Whitesnake. We're up to you, mate. Hope you're well, pal. 3-0 Leeds. I don't know what we was doing then. We was just... I don't even know what we was doing. Calvert-Lewin gets in there. Chests it in, I think. Just wanting it more. I mean, what the fuck is Morato doing there? What are you doing? A fucking dance? What is it? Fucking in between us? Fuck me. 3-0 Leeds. What an absolute fucking shit show for us. Big up to Leeds, but what a shit show for us. Right. 3-0. This is when you just love doing this. I think it was Calvert-Lewin, I'm not sure. Fucking hell, I'm running out of space. I need to make these things a bit smaller. I might need to make it a bit smaller than that, the way this is going. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Fucking hell. They want it more than us. Simple as that. They want it more than us. DCL, absolutely. And Leeds again fighting for the ball here with Aronson. Over to Calvert-Lewin. They're just fighting harder than we are. Simple as that. They're fighting harder than we are. Absolutely fighting harder than we are. You a Leeds fan then, Mr. Whitesnake? Yeah, he's a Leeds fan. Just checking you're not a Derby fan, because I don't have Derby fans in here. Big up to you, Mr. Whitesnake. You're playing a lot harder than we are. 52 minutes and 14 gone. Here's now gets the ball into Gibbs White, and he gets taken out by Justin. And you're welcome if you don't mind being around depressed people. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yeah, every fan's welcome in here, mate, unless you're fucking a sheep shagging Derby fan. We don't have none of them in here. But any others, I don't mind. It's into Morato. Morato fires the ball down the left-hand side, looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi, and Darlow gets there to head the ball away. Gibbs White gets tackled, trying to keep the ball. Anderson just goes flying into Aronson, and that's going to be a free kick to Leeds. Lucas coming on now. Jesus is going off. Hutchinson's coming on as well. And born in Leeds, brought up in Oz, now living in New Zealand. Welcome to you, man. Welcome to the cave, bro. And Dave says, Mark. Yeah, welcome to the cave, mate. Into Roden. Back to Darlow. Darlow smashes the ball up the field. Milenkovic misses it. Abbott picks it up. Over to Ortega. Into Morato. Leeds just fly forward. That, to me, is what we don't do. And then there's a foul on Struik by Luca. Always offside. Not quite sure what happened there. Roden back to Darlow. Back to Roden. Smashes the ball up the field. That's headed away by Milenkovic. Headed back by Leeds. Milenkovic then smashes the ball down the pitch and he ends up with Struik. It's on the left-hand side now with Gudmundsson. Okafor getting challenged by Abbott, but Okafor can't get through. Has to pray it back to Darlow. It's into Roden. Roden then across to the right-hand side. Ball over the right-hand side. Tries to edit there. Bogle just goes straight past Morato. Bogle with it now. Gets it into the middle as well to Aronson. Aronson gets touched by Milenkovic. Goes down, nothing doing. 55 minutes and 47 gone. Leeds 3, Forest 0. Born in Leeds, brought up, yeah, absolutely. Big up to you, man. Leeds with a long throw. Throw goes right into the box, goes right through the box. Got lucky. Here's Hutchinson. Gets it back to Ortega. Ortega with the ball now. Looking to roll it out. Can't see anybody to roll it out to. Gives it to Morato. Into Anderson. Anderson to Sangari. Sangari across to Abbott. Abbott gets it up the right-hand side, looking for Hutchinson. Just cannot get anything going at the minute. Out for a throw-in. Oh, my days. Gibbs White trying to control that. Back into Gibbs White. He's in a bit of a bad spot there. And Leeds on the attack now down the left-hand side with Aronson. Sangari's getting back to him, but he's going backwards now over to the left-hand side. Back to Struik. Leeds just managing the game now, which you'd expect. Back to the defence, back to Darlow, into Roden. Roden then back to Darlow. Darlow just walking with the ball. Nobody's going anywhere near him. Into Roden on this right-hand side to Justin. Justin's having a run down this right-hand side. Gets clipped by Callum Hudson-Odoi, and it's a foul. "58 minutes and 18 gone. Back to Roden, into Aronson, back to Roden. Roden then puts it down the centre to Bogle. Bogle gets it on the right-hand side to Justin. Justin's running through and then drops on the floor again. Gets another foul. 58 minutes and 55 gone. 3-0 to Leeds. What a fucking shit show. Saturday morning here, got things to do. Have a good night as best you can, and thanks for having me. Take care. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for dropping in, matey. Big up to you, bro. Have a good morning as well. Into Bogle, to Aronson. Forest getting tackles in. It's over to Aina. Aina smashes the ball down the pitch. It's picked up by Roden. Back into Leeds again with Ampadu. Into Aronson. Cross to Bogle. Back to Justin. Into Roden. Up to Aronson. Aronson's down again. Justin. All the way back to Darlow. This is just fucking ridiculous. This is garbage. This is garbage, really. Ina's got it. Ina then gets taken down. We got a free kick and a yellow card for Okafor. 60 minutes and 13 gone. What a fucking joke. The thing that annoys me the most is they want it more than we do, and that does annoy me quite a lot. I know they're at home, I get that, but it's like, that's not the way it works. They've just got a major zip now. They're on the left-hand side, trying to get the cross in, and that was going in the net then. It's with Bogle now on the right-hand side. Back to Justin, into Bogle. Into Justin, into Aronson. Back to Justin. Justin misses it, but nobody's there. Into Aronson. Sangari goes in. Don't even touch him. Get the fuck away from him, you dickhead. It's even fucking touching Bond, you thick twat. Oh my days, is he made of paper? He did actually kick him in the knee. Okay, he did kick him in the knee. Yeah, he did actually belly him in the knee, to be fair. 62 minutes and 15 gone. Yellow card to Sangari. This is worrying, Forest lads. It's definitely worrying. 62 minutes and 48 gone. Leeds 3, Forest 0. And I think the thing that annoys me the most is they wanted it more right from the first whistle. I get the ethic that Dyche is trying to put in there, but it's just the players ain't buying into it. I know it's Elland Road. I know it's not an easy place to go, but man, it just we're all over the place. On the left hand side again with our Aronson now. And Anson's going into him. As soon as you tackle him, he's going down. Anson's still keeping hold of the ball, though, gets it back to Ortega. Ortega smashes the ball down the pitch, looking for Luca. Luca can't win it against Stroik, and Leeds again are on the attack down this left-hand side. And it's out for a corner. Without, I'm not taking anything away from Leeds, but without Murillo and Williams, we just look lost. He should have put his trust in Nets. I mean, he signed him. He should have put his trust in him. Left Einer on the right. Put Jai Cunha in the centre. Would it have made a difference? I don't know. But the way the game started, just fucking shite. "65 minutes gone. Corner for Leeds. Ball over the top, headed in. Ortega spills it. Still with Leeds. Aronson tries to get his shot. Still got it on the edge of the box. Sangori manages to pull away. Gets it to Gibbs White. Gibbs White turns, runs down the left-hand side. He's got Callum Hudson-Odoi in front of him. Gets it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now gets clipped. Hudson-Odoi gets a cross in. It's into Luca. Luca then loses it. And it's kicked away by Leeds again. And Milenkovic gets it over to the right-hand side to Abbott. And it's with Hutchinson. Hutchinson puts the ball into the box, and it's headed by Luca. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but he's adjudged foul by Luca. 65 minutes and 54 gone. What the fuck was Ortega doing there? What is Ortega doing there? He's like, what is he doing? He's all over the place. Why don't you just fucking play gun? I mean, he did all right when he came on for Sells the other day. Gibbs White's going off now. Don't think Gibbs White's been great, to be honest. We got his normal one good game against Palace. Don't think he's been great. He's going off. Yates is coming on, and also who was the other one? Endoy. So Hudson-Odoi's off as well. 67 minutes gone. Leeds player down in the box. Just showing the Bogle goal again. I mean, look how easy we was just took out of the game. It's fucking ridiculous. Taking nothing away from Leeds at all. They was up for this game the same way that we should be. It's only Anderson that's been mega up for it, as it always is. So, we ain't going to keep hold of Anderson. I need to go for a pee. I'll be back in a sec. Right, okay, let's see the delights of what's going on there. $70 and 37 gone. Leeds 3, Forest 0. We're in trouble, lads. There's no way of looking at it. Yeah, I know, Freddie. I know you keep telling me to support the Black Cats because I'm not from Sunderland, mate. So I'm not going to support the Black Cats, even if I love you to bits and you're a Black Cat. I'm not going to support Sunderland, so stop keep trying to tell me to do that. And Doy, you got a tackle going on here, and fucking hell. Aronson down again. He's not accepting being picked up. He wants to stay down, and yeah, might just get kicked in the fucking stomach. To be fair, I'll always call it straight when I see it straight. So yeah, he did get kicked in the stomach there. Throwing Forest, Ina with it. Throws it back to Morato. Morato fires the ball over the top, and Doy gets hold of it. Yates then tries to get something into the box, and we end up with a corner. Come on, Luca. $72 and 30 gone. If we can get something here, we might have a little bit of a way back into the game. He's massive. Ball comes in over the top, and Luca goes for like a bicycle kick or something. Stays in though, it's the corner flag. Forest have got it on the left-hand side now. It's going to be another corner. Come on. Abbott's got cramp. I think someone needs to tell Abbott, you do that when you're 3-0 up, mate, not when you're 3-0 down. I'm only joking. Luke and X is getting ready, which will put Einer on the right-hand side. I think he needed to be a little bit more brave today, Dyche. I think he needed to play Luke and X. Corner coming in. Ball comes in over the top. Man, the corners are fucking awful. Another corner. I don't know who they're even aiming for, to be honest, on these corners. Hutchinson with a corner. I mean, the way Arsenal do them, they go straight at the net, whether it's Rice or whether it's Madueke. Ball comes in. Oh, it's Anderson. No. Anderson gets it. Oh, that's over the bar. Over the bar by Endoy. Look promising. I think Luca wins the first header, gets it back across the box, goes to Anderson, ends up out with Endoy, and Endoy puts it over the bar. A lot of pressure on him, though. 3-7 still possible? Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. You gotta stay positive, ain't you? Gotta stay positive. The thing is, for me, expat, I mean, he signed Luca Nets, yeah? So, give him a fucking go. Let Einer stay on the right-hand side where he's better, and just give him a go. Here's Leeds again in the box. It's with Hudson-Odoi, and he manages to get a goal kick. They just want it more than us, expat, and that's not I'm not into that. I'm not having that. Luke and X is coming on now. Who's going off for Lucanet? So Abbott's going off for Lucanet. So Einer's going over to the right hand side. And Lucanet is obviously going to the left hand side, which is, to me, is the way we should have started. I'm not saying it would have made any difference, but if you're going to get the player, then have faith in the player and put him on the pitch, basically. Luca gets taken out. Free kick now with Anderson. If we're going to have any hope of getting anything out of this game, we've got to get something now. Free kick coming in. And that's headed out into Hutchinson. Hutchinson to Anderson in the centre. Anderson gets it across to Endoy. It's Endoy on this left-hand side up against Bogle. Endoy gets his cross in. Header comes in. I don't know. Morato just misses header altogether, I think. Ball comes in. Morato just misses his header altogether. Now they're bringing Davis on. Aronson's going off. It's funny because you look at Aronson and his shirt is completely covered in dirt. And that's all down to the fact that he's been throwing himself to the floor most of the time. But hey, they're trying to manage the game, so fair enough. Headed back by Sangori. It don't look like we've got anything to keep the ball up front at all. Here's Aina on the right hand side now. Gets it through into Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets kicked by Goodmanson, and that's going to be a free kick. Why is Luca trying the fancy stuff instead of getting his head on it? Yeah, I know. It's worrying. This is worrying, expat. There's no doubt about that. This is worrying. Because it's not just like, losing 1-0 to a relegation rival. It's like losing 3 fucking nil to a relegation rival. And I hate to say it, but we ain't been prepared well for the start of this game. They was the ones that wanted it right from the start, and they have done all the way through the game. That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable for me. Not at all. In fact, I mean, and this is going to sound really weird, but Leeds look like the team tonight that's the team that belongs in the Prem than the team they're facing, to be honest. And trust me, I don't want to be saying that, but that's exactly what I'm seeing. And I'm going to always say exactly what I'm seeing. We looked good until conceding one, and the confidence escaped like a tyre with a puncture. Second goal was like a blowout, small odds. Yeah, 100%. Totally. 100%. I mean, look, they're in now on the right hand side, ball into the box. It's gone straight through, and I'm sorry, I don't know about you, expat, but this Ortega, sorry, mate. Did you see him flapping before on that other corner? I don't know how they didn't get a fourth because he was flapping like fuck. This is shocking for us because I do think that West Ham will catch that 17th place. I do believe they will catch that 17th place. Here's Luca. Yeah, he got it through to Endoy there, goes all the way through to Darlow. You know what? I don't know about you, expat, but I want to see him just run at everybody that gets the ball, even if it's the defenders or whatever. Just press the shit out of everybody. And we just don't do that. And then they get the opportunity to just drop it over the top and then get on and score goals. And it's just not working. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson back to Aina. Aina to Anderson. Anderson's pass don't go through. We're trying to win the ball. They're trying to do the things, but it just ain't working. His leads on the left hand side with Davis. Davis getting into the box. He's still in the box. He gets the ball through, and Milenkovic manages to clear it into Aina. Aina just smashes the ball forward. There's no thingy to it whatsoever, and it just goes back to Leeds. It just shows how important the players are that you lose, though, doesn't it? Murillo's massively important to us. Massively important to us. $83 minutes and 30 gone. Leeds 3, Forest 0. And they're managing the game well. They are managing the game well. They're saying to us, come at us, get to us, and, you know, we'll just get another free kick and all that kind of stuff. They're managing the game well. Here's Anderson over to Nets. Nets gets the ball down to Ndoye. Nets goes flying into the box as well after the pass. Ndoye is trying to take him on. He's got 3 players to take on. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson into Yates. Back to Anderson. Over to Yates. Yates gets it across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic down the right-hand side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson up against Gudmundsson. Hutchinson gets the cross in. Luca, get in! Come on! Come on! It's only one fucking goal, but whatever. Luca, mate. Come on. That's probably a little bit more of a celebration than it needs, because, I mean, it only makes it 3-1, but fucking hell. I had to have something to celebrate tonight, for fuck's sake. What a fucking shit show. At least Luca's got his account going. Anyway, won that very well as well. 86 minutes and 17 gone. Leeds 3, Forest 1. Get in there, piece of crouch, off the mark. Yeah, absolutely. And that is probably the best thing we can take from this. Now Ndoye's done. Here's a quality goal. Hutchinson with the assist. But it's kind of all we've got to talk about at the minute. 87 minutes gone. 3-1. Finally a good cross, yeah. Absolutely. I don't know why I don't trust Hutchinson a bit more as well, to be honest. I mean, he always seems to make a difference when he's on. Here he is again, back to Milenkovic, into Anderson, cross to Morato. Morato, what are you doing, Morato? You still got it. You managed to keep hold of it. Into Hudson-Odoi. Tackle comes in from Bogle, and it's out for a corner. Nothing wrong with that tackle. 87 minutes and 53 gone. And it's corner Forest. Can we get another one and really tighten shit up? That is a fucking shit corner. It's won by Leeds. It's over to Hutchinson. Hutchinson's got 2 players around him. Gets it back to Aina. Aina's going to take a shot. And, yeah, That's going to hit the moon and go up Uranus. You're better than that. Morato impersonating Murillo. Yeah, absolutely. He did all right there, to be fair. I thought he was going to lose it, but he did all right there. That's into Bogle. Morato takes the ball off him, gets it forward, and that's going to go out for a goal kick. 89 minutes gone. Massive points lost tonight, though. Massive points lost. To be fair to him, hasn't had a bad game considering. I don't think he's been bad. We're so inconsistent. It's crazy. Play well against Brentford and Arsenal, and then this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The thing is, though, like Mark, I mean, yeah, I know you didn't see the first half because of your family situation, but they came out with a passion and a point to prove, and we should have done exactly the same thing. They took over the game from the first half, to be honest. They just had more passion with the game as soon as they came out, and that to me is ridiculous. 9 minutes of extra time. That to me is just, it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. I'm not going to turn around and say our lads didn't have the passion or anything like that. It's down to like the way he's got them playing and all this, that, and the other. And the thing is, I've noticed it a long time on this season. Yeah, if the teams keep the ball in the defence, we don't go anywhere near them, and then they wait to just lump it over us. It was the same with Brighton. It's been the same with many games. Yeah, just fucking have a go. You've got quality players there. I don't mind being defensive, but if you're being defensive, then make sure you're fucking doing the right things at the opposite end. You know? The fucking corner's sorted out. Morato fires the ball down the centre of the pitch. Yates manages to win it on his head. Leeds managed to be back with it and back to Dorlo. See, this is to me, this is exactly the same as what Brighton did. So that would say to me that we're easy to play against, which is not a good thing. Because there's so many teams do this. Free kick now to Yates on the left-hand side. Into Anderson. Anderson tries to put the ball into the box. Ends up over with Hutchinson. Hutchinson. Still with Hutchinson. Tries to get the ball into the box. That's cut out. And goes out for a throw into Forest. Our ball retention and pass accuracy has plummeted in this second half. Yeah, and my brother has turned against Dyche, says he can't manage skill players and his place is championship. I think he's right on the handling skilled players. I do think he's right on that. But the thing is, it's like you've got to have the right mentality. Mentality is massive in football. And Leeds had the mentality right from the start of this game. Why didn't we have the mentality? That's the question you've got to ask. Why did we not have the mentality? Because they was always going to come flying out at us. They're at Elland Road. They was always going to come flying out at us. They want to stay in the league, obviously, like we did back in the day, you know. Too many players just going through the motions. He's having a right old rant on WhatsApp with me, worse than you, Yeti. Yeah, mate, I agree with him in a sense. I think when you look at it, I can kind of agree with him in that respect because some of the things we do, it just, to me, you've got to have a press. You've got to have a press like Arsenal, where when they lose the ball, you're just at it to try and get it back, you know. And we just sort of like let people play around with it at the back and all that kind of stuff. If you panic people at the back when they've got the ball, that will make a difference because you can get something from that, you know. To just sort of like stand off them and let them do what they're doing at the back, to me, is insane. It's crazy. Aina now on the right hand side gets it down to Hutchinson. Hutchinson's got through as well, but he's still got Goodmanson on him. Hutchinson trying to get the cross in, gets the cross in. It goes all the way through to Luca Netz. Luca Netz gets the shot. And it's going to be a corner. To me, I mean, one thing I will agree with your brother on is that he should have had faith in Luca Netz. Otherwise, why sign him? He should have played him today. He should have put Aina on the right. And for me, as much as Morato's not really made any major mistakes or anything like that, I would have still gone with Jaya Cunha, to be honest. Jaya Cunha reads the game better. But if you're going to sign somebody, then have faith in them. I wouldn't say like put Luca on straight away because Jesus has done good. So keep him on, give him a chance, and put Luca on later on. But when it comes down to the fact of the left, we haven't got anybody, and you're putting Aina on there. Just have faith in the player you fucking signed. Otherwise, why sign him? I mean, to be fair, Nets has looked up for it since he's come on. You know, why did you not have it? I mean, he's on the ball now. He'll probably do something stupid and that'll fuck up everything I'm saying at the minute. Zimmer Milenkovic over to Aina. Over the right hand side, left up, right, or left, right, wherever it is. With Hutchinson. Hutchinson puts the ball into the box again. And Leeds managed to come away with that. But they are panicking. Here's Anderson, gets the ball down the left-hand side to Netz. Netz puts the ball into the box. Headed away again by Leeds. It's into Aina. Over to Anderson. Anderson puts it into Netz. Netz drops it over to Ndoye. He looks quite tidy, to be honest, that Netz. Volley comes in from Milenkovic. It's with Aina. Aina takes the shot, and it's just wide. To me, if you're going to sign somebody, then have the faith in them. I wouldn't say put Luca on straight away, but because you've got Jesus, give him a chance, and then Luca comes on. But Net should have played. Instead of putting Aina on the left-hand side, which is not his side, you should have played Nets. Maybe he would have played Nets if Murillo hadn't pulled up. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but at the end of the day, these things happen, don't they? If you're going to sign like a left back, then you've got to have faith in them, haven't you? And they should play them, Big up, Joanne, how you doing? You all right? If you're going to sign a player, then have faith in him to be able to fucking do the job that you're signing him for. I mean, to be fair, he's looked really tidy, to be fair, since he's come on. He's back with Morato now. 8 minutes, 1 minute left to go. Anderson over to Ndoye. Into Yates. Cross to Anderson. Anderson tries to get through. Sangari. Oh, what a shot and what a save from Darlow. Great shot from Sangari, but what a save from Darlow. What's the point fucking signing them if you ain't going to play them? My score's out the window. I said Leeds 2-0 Forest, and I'm okay. Been doing ass work all day. Yeah, Freddie had a seizure the other day, you know. Oh my days. Darlow spills that. Ampadu pushes Endoy out the way. And here we go. We don't need any of that. Show the passion on the pitch, guys. 99 minutes gone. About ready to go for full time. Yeah, he had a seizure the other day. I've never seen anything like that. He was on my lap and he just started fucking freaking out and fucking his legs were going all over the place. And then he fucking, like, I was trying to sort of calm him down and he went onto the fucking desk and he's just flipping around and everything. Then he ended up on the floor and he's flipping around on the floor as well. Fucking hell, it's ridiculous. Scary as fuck, to be honest. 6 points from 83 if West Ham win tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Big up Albo England 2000. How you doing? Welcome to the cave. Yeah, fucking honestly, ridiculous. Just didn't start right. Leeds did start right. Leeds started with the passion of wanting to stay in this league. We didn't start with the passion of wanting to stay in this league. It's as simple as that. Yeah? He's got Lucanets. He's got somebody on the left-hand side. He didn't play him. And he looked proper up for it and proper into it, you know? And he just didn't play him. Why not play him if you sign him? Why not play him if you sign him? I just don't get it. And then put Einer on the left-hand side. We was already screwed in the defence anyway. And then you put Einer on the left-hand side where he's better on the right. And that was that. Good night, Yeti. And oh, yeah, big up, Mark. Good night to you, bro. Fucking disgraceful, man. Fucking disgrace. No, I'm not taking nothing away from Leeds either. I'm not taking nothing away from Leeds. They knew what they had to do tonight, and they came out and they did it. Yeah. We knew what we had to do tonight, and we didn't do it. And at the end of the day, you know, I have no disrespect to Leeds whatsoever. Good night, all. It should go 4-4-2. Yeah, I mean, mate, I love 4-4-2. So I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. At the end of the day, mate, we've got Jesus who wins the ball all the time. He just needs someone to play off him, you know. And to me, it's just frustrating that he doesn't have faith in the player that he signed. I don't get it. I understand Luca not playing straight away because Jesus deserves to show what he can do because of what he's done in the past. But when it comes down to the left-hand side, we've got nobody on the left-hand side, so he should have fucking played. He should have played. Would it have made a difference? I don't know. He looked up for it. Leeds, to me, was up for it right from the fucking start. Right from the start. And that, to me, is unacceptable. It's unacceptable for me. Unacceptable. Right, we're back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. Oh, fucking hell. Good old Luca is 6'7". Why not play him alongside Jesus? Everton fans was right about Dyche. Yeah, I mean, you know what? You know the thing about Dyche for me is I love the stuff he says. I love his mentality, and you need to do this, and if you don't do this, you get dropped, and all that kind of stuff. I love all that stuff, but I'm not seeing it on the pitch. I'm seeing it from the usual players that always do it, but I'm not seeing it on the pitch from anybody else. And I agree. I completely agree. I think we should go for the 4-4-2. 100%. Because if he's got a team that's going to fight for everything, I'm just tired of watching us just watch other teams play with it in the defence and then all of a sudden lump the ball over the top and win the game. It's just fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Savona and Murillo are massive misses. Best of luck, Yeti. Thanks for the stream as always. Take care, fella. Big up to you, Simon. Big up to you, man. Hope you're well, pal. Hope everything's going well with you. And that new guy that you've got, apparently he's supposed to be something special. So, I mean, I think you picked a good one up there. 3-1 each, then over the season, trying to make it look good. Bro, what did you think of that, Scold? Because I don't understand why Lucanets ain't starting, to be honest. If you're going to sign him, then start him. And leave Einer in his rightful position on the right hand side. We was already weakened in the defence. The last thing you need to do is weaken it even more. I mean, look, I'm not having a go at Abbott at all, but Abbott did well. But Einer could have been on there, and Lucanets could have been on the left hand side. Would it have made any difference? I don't know. But being without Murillo and Williams is always going to be something that's going to kick us in the fucking tits. Always. But it's I just don't understand. You manage to get a player in, and you don't fucking play him. And when he came on, he looked quite fucking up for it as well. That Lucanets looked quite decent, actually, when he came on. And look, I'm not going to say that would have made a difference, because, look, at the end of the day, Leeds came out knowing that they're in a position where they could get relegated. We came out where we was we'll be all right. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll beat them at some point and all this, that, and the other. And that ain't the way it went. That is not the way it went. Joanne, are you still here? You had any cats that's had a seizure or a fit or anything like that? Because I thought I was going to lose him. I'll be honest. I thought he was having an heart attack or something. I don't know what was going on. But I actually thought I was going to lose him on that day, to be honest. Wasn't good. It wasn't good. And thank you, Mr. Whitesnake, for following as well. And fucking shite, predictable from all the early missed chances. Yeah. Are you Dyche out, though, Scald? I like Dyche's mentality. I think if every player could feel like his mentality, then I think we'll be fine. Why can we go on and get a draw against Arsenal, but we can't go on and beat Leeds? No disrespect to Leeds, but why can we not do that? My cats are good, thanks. No, what I'm asking you is, have you had one that's had a seizure like that? Where they just all of a sudden fucking lose it and start fucking shaking kicking and all that kind of shit, because that's what he did the other day. Fucking honestly, that was crazy. I don't think he even knew I was there, because he was fucking kicking me and biting me and all sorts of shit. Sylvester is doing good so far. The lump hasn't grown back. Nice. Elland Road on a Friday night. No Cells, no Murillo. Rusty new keeper. Anything else against us in this one? Yeah, true. And sorry, he was in the kitchen. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm just asking you if you've ever had that kind of situation, because it's the first time I've ever had that kind of situation. The thing is, we've got no Murillo, yeah, we've got no Williams, we've got no Sells, but at the end of the day, you have a squad for a reason. So it's like, for me, Luca Nett should have played on the left-hand side, so Aina could have been on the right-hand side. As I've said, would it have made a difference? I don't know. I would have liked to see Jai Cunha instead of Murato, to be honest. He looks a little bit... He's a young lad, but he looks like he knows what he's doing, and he's good on the interceptions and all that kind of stuff. He just looks like a lot more brighter prospect than what Murato does. We're 11th in the form table since Dyche took over, but we are so inconsistent. Yeah. Still 50-50 on Dyche. Yeah, I think I'm about the same. I'm same, mate. I'm same. I'm 50-50 on him. Expat says crazy to be calling for Dyche now. No, I'm not. I'm not calling for Dyche. I'm not calling for Dyche. I like his mentality, and I like the way he works, and I like what he says, and all this, that, and the other. The thing is, though, if it doesn't go to the players, and the players aren't in the same vein, then it's an issue, isn't it? Brian Clough had this ability to just get something out of players. I mean, look, I'm not putting Dyche to Clough, that'd be bang out of order. But it's like, he had this ability to be able to get something out of players and have players prepared for what they was going up against and all that kind of stuff. I don't think we was prepared to go up against that tonight. I really don't. Can't see him saying past the end of the season. No, I don't think he will. No one had us winning this. Draw at best expected. Yeah, true. I'm not saying you are Yeti, but some are. Yeah. I'm not Dyche out. I love some of the stuff he says. I absolutely love some of the stuff he says, and he's got the same kind of mentality as I have, where it's like, well, instead of looking at this, look at that, and that's the same kind of mentality that I have. I just don't think the players are buying in. Do you think the players are buying in? They do in certain games, and then they don't in others. That's not good, is it? And after this, and after this, it will be louder again. Oh, 100%. 100%. Mate, the thing is, if you actually look at Dyche on the sidelines, I mean, you don't see a lot with Sky, but if you look at Dyche on the sidelines, he's constantly having a go, constantly, all the time. So, is it Dyche or is it players? Anderson gives everything, every single game. Milenkovic, without Murillo, he still does what he does, but he's not the man without Murillo. Going for a 3-1 win for United this week against Spurs. Got a good feeling about this score. Yeah, I think you'd be all right with United at the minute. That's the vibe as it stands. And give Freddie a cuddle from me. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. It was a weird thing. It just happened. So. Are you guys worried that we could end up going down? Because trust me, if we go down, it's gonna be like vultures or hyenas on a carcass. If we go down, it's gonna be like hyenas on a carcass, mate. Because we are gonna lose so many fucking players. I don't think Marinakis will allow that. My only issue about Dyche tonight is that he should have had faith in Lucanets. He signed him, so you should have faith in him. Leave Aina on the right hand side. Yeah. Morato, don't think he was too bad tonight, to be honest. He was heading everything out of the box, to be honest. I'm always worried about Forest. yeah. You were doing so well last season. Yeah, last season was like a step towards things too soon, I think. You know, it was looking like we was really going to start being a power in this league. And it kind of just, you know, it was just a one-off. It was like Leicester winning the league. It was a one-off. We have a lot of building to do. A lot of building to do. And I think that's what people need to understand, that we do have a lot of building to do to actually get us to a point of where we want to be. New season of from April. New season OF from April. What, you going on OnlyFans? You doing an OnlyFans, Joanne? But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I was expecting a lot more from that tonight, to be honest. A lot more. I think they came at us right from the start. And they wanted it. And I think that's the thing that pisses me off the most. But again, I can't get over the fact that you sign a left back, yeah. When you signed what's his name? Fucking fucking wherever his name is, him that came from Arsenal. You put him in like straight away. You know, why did he not do the same with Nets? Because I don't know about you guys, but I thought Nets looked well up for it. He looked interested. He looked decent, to be honest, Nets. Don't feel worried. We'll manage to nose ahead of the relegation pack. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, maybe. Scald, maybe. We're going to be asset stripped in the summer unless we win the Europa. Top players won't want to play in relegation battles. That is absolutely true. Do you see us winning the Europa? Because I'm not convinced. Do you see us winning the Europa? Because I ain't convinced. Unless we put on like a performance that we put on against Liverpool, against Spurs, you know, I just can't. I'm not convinced, mate, that we can win the Europa. Unless we turn it round big time. And let's get on to the subject of Morgan Gibbs White, right? Yeah, great game against Crystal Palace. But where's the consistency? Where's the game after game being a great game? Don't think he was great tonight at all. He needs it coaching out of him where he thinks he's like the star player and all this kind of stuff, because he tries to do stupid shit instead of doing the basics. When he does the basics, that's when he wins man of the match. But he's trying to do these stupid things like back heels and all that kind of stuff, or trying to like stay skillful and all. Just give it over, man. Just do the basics. Do the basics and get it to your teammate. It's not just all about you. You know? Really ain't all about you. And Hutchinson, every time he comes on, he makes a difference. Every time. He should be playing every time. Hudson-Odoi didn't really offer that much tonight for me at all. Endoy, not really sold with him, to be honest. Not sold with him at all. Jesus tried, he got an header that was wide, he did actually get involved and he deserves to keep his place and then get Lucas subbed on at some point to try and make a difference. Lucas scored, which was great. He's got off he's got onto it. So I mean that's awesome. But it's like, there's something got to change. What do you guys think of a right hand side of Nico Williams as a fullback and Aina, the one further up, as a right forward? Or Aina as a fullback and Nico Williams as the right forward? Either one of them can play either side, so that would make an awesome right hand side. That'd like be back to when we had fucking Spence and Johnson. What do you guys think about that? Do you think I'm crazy thinking that? And then Lukanets on the left, Murillo and Milenkovic. Do you think that's crazy, or do you think that I've got something there? I think that would make a solid right hand side because both of them know their defensive duties and both of them know their attacking duties. I think that would work on the right hand side. Thoughts on that? While I'm waiting for those thoughts to come in, Joanne, are you still there? Have you had a cat any of your cats had a seizure? Or like a fit? Or anything like that? Big up Nicky Gatti, Leeds. Shit. Yeah, well, who's better than us, mate? Big up to you, though, mate. Welcome into the cave. And I'm going for a ridiculous score for Arsenal 5-0. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We're going to get assets stripped. And, I don't know which one's coming through the most, to be honest. Who do you support, Nicky? Yeah, makes Wolves a massive game. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, and Wolves are a team that always seem to have something on us as well. The thing is, at the minute, if we face a team that wants it more than we do, we're going to struggle. Unless it's one of the top teams, we're going to struggle. Yeah, and it's Wolves. That's a dangerous game for us. Dangerous. There's no doubt about that. That's a dangerous game for us because they're going to want it. They're going to want it big style. Yeah, as they always do. So yeah, that's going to be a huge game for us. It's absolutely shocking because West Ham will take that 17th spot eventually. They will take it. Yeah, after they scored, yeah, 100%, 100%. It was always going to be that as well. The last thing you need to do is let Leeds get rocking. You know what they're like. That's the last thing we needed to do. Fair play to Darlow. If Dominguez had scored, it's a different game. Yeah, true, true. But it's all woulda, shoulda, coulda, though, isn't it? Gonna have to take this out of Wolves. Yeah, after they scored, Elland Road was rocking. Right, see you against Wolves latest, or maybe before. Yeah, big up Expat. Cheers for dropping in, bro. Appreciate it, man. Big up the Reds, man. We will be wherever we're gonna be. I mean, I never expected us to be in the Premier League anyway. So it's crazy in that respect. So I've enjoyed every minute of it, and we'll see how it goes. And my neighbour's catting again today. He comes in when his mum goes to work, make him self at home, sleeps on the bed. Nice, nice. I'm going to be miserable until next time. Yeah, yeah. I don't think people understand how much it fucking kicks you in the teeth. A lot of people don't understand just how much it fucking wrecks your scenario when your team loses. Apart from actual football fans, they get it. We've all been there. You know, it is what it is in that respect. TLG, aka WYRG, big up to you, mate. Welcome to the cave. Leeds fan here, you need to start Luca and keep giving him aerial service. Looks useful, but we kept NGW quiet tonight. And Anderson wasn't much better either. Deserved win for Leeds, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree, mate. I totally agree with you. Yeah, totally agree with you. I think Anderson was good, though. I won't agree on that one. But yeah, you did keep MGW quiet. But you wanted it more, mate. And that, to me, is just ridiculous for us. But big up to you, man. You know, it was a relegation battle, and you turned up to it, and we didn't, So fair play to you. I've always said I want the teams in the Premier League that was back in, when I had the old Panini album back in the day, and you had all those teams in the first division. It was the first division back then because I'm old. But it's like I want all those teams back in the league. I mean, I don't want them in there on the fucking us over. But at the end of the day, you deserve that. You completely deserve that. What do you think Arsenal chances are of winning the cup? Well, you're in it, so you've got every chance, haven't you? I think you'll win it. I think you'll win it. I don't see City being able to come against you, to be honest. Anderson was your best player bringing the ball forward, but I expect more from him. Yeah, I agree. I think he was the best player. I think he was up for it more than a lot of the other players were up for it. There's no excuse, man. You know yourself, if your team turns up like that, there's no excuse. You've got to be up for it right from the start. And we wasn't, and you was. And to me, that's just ridiculous. Hey, the Merlin sticker album, great times. I'm 41. Yeah, man. Bro, I'm 52. So it's like I used to have the old fucking football albums back in the day, and the Forest badge was like the holy grail of what anybody couldn't get. And I got two in a pack, and I like fucking swapped them for like 1,000 stickers or whatever and filled the book. That was back in the day, mate. But yeah, fair play to you, man. Fair play to you. You guys was up for it. You wanted it, and we didn't. It's simple as that, really. And you just played us off the fucking park, which is exactly what you should do at home anyway. So yeah, big up to you, man. I used to have a charts on my wall where I used to move little tags up and down the table. They were this shape of the shirts. Yeah, mate, you know what? The things I used to do back in the day to, because there weren't no football on TV or anything like that, stuff I used to do back in the day to have like some kind of football thing, like playing darts and like having, if you hit the double, then you've got over the halfway line, hit the treble, then you're into the fucking attacking area, and then you hit the ball to fire at the goal. I actually did that sad shit, to actually, and I did a league on that shit as well. Then obviously when the computer systems came out and you got the football manager and all that kind of stuff, I obviously took it to that and started doing it on there instead. I loved it. I loved it. And the thing is, like, you had like so many games on the radio where it was like a derby game. And I used to think to myself, God, I'd love to see these actual derby games on the TV. And now you get the derby games on the TV, they never live up to it. They never live up to what I heard on the radio. Oh, he's gone flying in on him and all that kind of stuff. It never lives up to it. I think Forest and Leeds both stay up. Yeah, mate, I think West Ham will get out of that position, to be honest. And I think whoever's 17th is going to be in trouble in that respect. We have got the quality to stay up, but the quality needs to turn up, And I'm not saying we didn't turn up tonight. At the end of the day, you're at Elland Road. Elland Road's always going to be a difficult place to go anyway. always, and you bought it. You bought it, and we didn't. Simple as that. But I'm taking nothing away from you guys. At the end of the day, football's about mentality. Yeah, you can have all the skill in the world, but it's all about mentality. You can have a tactic that if this happens, then this happens, but it doesn't matter if the player's not going to make that happen. You know. So yeah, big up to you, man. Thanks for dropping in as well. I appreciate it. It is what it is. It's fucking ridiculous, to be honest. But hey, mate, we stayed up by doing I mean, we didn't do it as like you've done it. We fucking came into the league. We was fighting tooth and nail like you are. Well, I suppose you did. We are doing it the same. But you know, I mean, to beat us 3-0. I mean, fucking hell. 3-1. I mean. Bournemouth 2, Aston Villa 0. Is that your prediction or is that a score? Going for it. My midweek predictions this week. Okay. You having a bet on that as well? You having a bet on that? The thing is, nowadays with football, I mean, at one time, I think it was a lot easier to predict the score lines and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays, I don't. I don't think it's easy to predict it at all because, like I say, it's all about mentality and it's who turns up with the mentality. And Leeds did. And, you know, fair play to them. Fair play to them. Because we should have turned up better. You know, at the end of the day, they played a perfect game. They got their goals and then they managed the game afterwards. You know, that's what you have to do in the Prem. Thinking of betting on the United match. Yeah, that's fair play. Fair play. Almost anyone can beat anyone. Oh, 100%. 100%. The Premier League is, I mean, look, I don't think it's as good as the Championship. I think it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there where anybody can beat anybody. But it's like, you know, you've got to turn up to these games. And if you don't turn, look, I'm not saying that we didn't turn up. That would be, I'm not going to say that. You turned up the way you should turn up at Elland Road. Yeah. Same as we turn up at City Ground sometimes, you know. So, you know, you've got to look at it like that. I felt our two win backs were threats tonight. Yeah, man, 100%. 100%. Yeah, good Munson. That good Munson. Decent. I mean, you was down the left side a lot tonight, you know. And it was just like, we just couldn't sort of get anything going. I think we let you have the ball too much at the back, which I've fought a lot against Brighton and all that kind of stuff. I think that, you know, the biggest thing that pisses me off, mate, the biggest thing that pisses me off is an ex-fucking Derby sheep shagging bastard scores a goal against us. I think that's the biggest thing that's pissed me off. But I mean, Bogle has been a decent player for you guys, but he's an ex-Derby sheep shagging bastard. And I think that's what's annoyed me more than anything. Fulham 3, Everton 1, Wolves 2, Chelsea 2, Newcastle 2, Brentford 2. Interesting scorelines. For both Leeds and Forest, what's the best result between West Ham and Burnley? A Burnley win or a Burnley or a draw? a Burnley win, mate. We've got to keep ourselves away from West Ham. So a Burnley win, but I can't see it. Brighton 2-1, 2-1 against Palace. Yeah, Palace have dropped it a little bit, haven't they? Liverpool 3, Manchester City 2. That's an interesting one. Man City, to me, don't kill teams off. They need to kill teams off. Honestly, Gavin Goodmanson for 11 mil has been a bargain. Yeah, I agree. Totally. Mr. Bogle. There you fucker. Fucking sheep-shagging bastard. He's an ex-Blunt too, a team Leeds don't like. That's fucking hilarious, isn't it? As soon as he scored, the first thing I thought, he's a fucking dirty fucking... We tried to sign him at some point as well. I'm sure it was him we tried to sign. Palace aren't safe. They're in free fall and losing their players. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Mate, I mean, I've always said, and I've said this from the point of like starting doing this channel, is I want the teams in the Premier League, not fucking us over, obviously, but you know, I've always wanted the teams back in there that was in there back in the day, you know. So I do hope you stay up. I hope you don't stay up on our behalf, but then again, after tonight, that's how it's going to be. Man City are hit and miss at the moment. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The thing is with Man City, they don't finish teams off. They kind of get to a point and then just like let it go. Look at Newcastle in the cup. Honestly, Wilder was saving when we got him from Sheffield United. Yeah, 100%. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. It's a better league advert for the league to have the bigger clubs, Brighton, Bournemouth, and Brentford, or smaller clubs overachieving. Yeah. But they're doing what it takes. That's the thing, isn't it? They are doing what it takes. And that's the thing. I mean, yeah, I mean, Bournemouth wasn't, but at the end of the day, they're doing what it takes at the minute. And if you're doing what it takes at the minute, then you've got every chance of staying in there. I mean, back in the day with the Panini albums and the Merlin albums and all that kind of stuff, I'd never even heard of Bournemouth apart from when I used to play like management games and all this, that, and the other. But they're coming up and they're making a difference and they're doing what they've got to do. So, fair play to them in that respect. But I do think we need the other teams in here, the Leeds Uniteds and all that kind of stuff. Even Derby, having the old Derby games back again, I would take for them to be in the Prem, because they are fantastic games, always have been. They've earned their place in the league, but they ain't big clubs. No, they're not. They're not big clubs, but they're earning their way. That's the big thing, isn't it? If you're earning your way, you're earning your way, and that's it. Do you think Leeds beat Derby's worst PL record of 11 points? Bro, I fucking hope so. I hope so. That's one thing I've got my hopes pinned on, to be honest. But I mean, that's like asking me if, with us having to play Wolves, would I want to throw the game to give Wolves more points? No. But I hope they do. I really hope they do. We're fans of a team, so it's like, if they beat us, they could get 11 points anyway. But nah, I've got to look at it as in a point of view of my club. But I hope to fuck they get more than 11 points. I really do hope to fuck they do. That'd be my worst nightmare, to be honest. That'd be my worst fucking nightmare. Because I know for a fact them fucking dirty sheep shagging bastards will go, oh, we're not the worst team in the Premier League anymore. I know they would do that, but they're doing well in the Championship as well, which is another worst nightmare. But at the same point, I'd like to see them in the same league as us, although they might be with what's happened tonight. We could end up getting relegated as well. So, we might be in the same league anyway, but they seem to be doing quite well in the Championship. So, they're scummy, fucking horrible bastards. I don't have any of them in here. As soon as they start talking Derby, that's it. The fucking banned. Don't care about subs, don't care about getting bigger or anything like that. If a Derby fan comes in here, he's getting fucking banned. He's gone. I remember a game in League One a few seasons ago. Barnsley and Huddersfield both needed to draw to stay up. So they both literally did out for the final 10 minutes. And they were 0-0 on 80 minutes. So decided, let's both stay up. Yeah. I can't remember it, but yeah, I don't remember a lot, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we just can't have those. I mean, I have no problem with having Derby in the Premier League because then we get the Derby games again, you know, and I love them. As annoying as they can be, I do love them. So, you love to hate, don't you? You love to hate. Leeds don't like Derby either. No, I don't think anybody does. I mean, how the fuck they didn't fold when shit went to pieces, I have no idea. I'm glad they didn't fold because you always want your Derby team. Who's your major? Who's your major Derby? Who's Leeds' major Derby? What do you think Forest need to improve next season? Well, I mean, we've got to get through this one first, but I think come the summer, come the end of the season, if we stay in the Premier League, I think we'll probably lose a lot of players, to be honest. If we manage to win the Europa, which I don't see happening, to be fair, and get in the Champions League, then I think there'll be a lot of players stay. But if we don't do that, then I think there'll be a lot of players want out. I think we'll get absolutely fucking decimated, mate. Murillo we ain't keeping. Milenkovic will probably go. Anderson will likely go. Nico Williams could likely go. I mean, this is down to if we don't win the Europa and we don't stay in the Premier League, they're gonna want to push their careers forward and get into positions where they want to win things. So yeah, I mean, if we go down, we're gonna be carrying. We're gonna be carrying. There's no doubt about that. We're gonna get absolutely fucking ripped apart. Locally, probably Bradford and Huddersfield, but overall it's Man U, Man United. Bloody hate those scummy turds. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, how you have these rivalries against certain teams. I mean, I've never liked Liverpool, to be honest. Liverpool's always been a big one for me because of obviously past situations, but I mean, I'm not really that bothered about that. I mean, we keep beating them anyway, so I mean, who cares about that? But you know, I think Anderson and Gibbs White are your big money assets. Yeah, yeah. You know what? The thing is, though, mate, I mean, I don't know what you think, but Gibbs White for me is not the one. I would not be that worried about losing Gibbs White. I wouldn't be that bothered about losing Gibbs White because he either turns up or he don't. And being a football fan, you don't want players who turn up or don't. You want players who turn up every single time. Like Anderson. Anderson turns up every single time. Murillo turns up every single time. Nico Williams turns up every single time. You know, you want those kind of players. I'm not interested in Gibbs White for me just tries to do stupid shit all the time, whereas he needs to just do the basics. Just do the basics. It'll work. Nah, I can't stand Liverpool either. And have you watched any good series lately? Well, the one I was watching was Spartacus, the new Spartacus, Savasha. That's pretty good. And the new Game of Thrones, what's it called? Night of the Seven Kingdoms or something. That's pretty decent as well. I think a lot of it is because he's your top scorer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just, you know what, mate? I don't rate him all that much, to be honest. I don't like the way every time he gets the ball, he tries to do something skillful, like he's something else, and he just loses the fucking ball. Just do the fucking basics, man. I wouldn't be bothered about losing Gibbs White. I'd be bothered about losing Anderson. I'd be bothered about losing Murillo. I'd be bothered about losing Milenkovic. I'd be bothered about losing Sells. I'd be bothered about losing Williams. Sangari's picked his game up, so I'll be bothered about losing him. I like Jesus. I'll be bothered about losing him. I wouldn't be bothered about losing Endoy, to be honest. I wouldn't be bothered about losing what's his fucking name? Can't even remember his name, so obviously shows I wouldn't be bothered about him either. You know. If you stay up, where would you strengthen? Well, I think with Woods, I think Woods is his retirement's going to be in New Zealand, so I think that's going to have to be. To me, that question always comes down to what you lose. I think we've got a fantastic team at the moment. I think we've got a fantastic team at the moment. I don't think we're playing to our potential, to what we should be, to be honest. But the team we've got now is fantastic. But the wingers just ain't doing it. They're not doing it. Callum Hudson-Odoi, wouldn't be bothered about losing him either, to be honest. He does it at times, but then don't do it other times. I just would not be bothered about losing him. Midfield, I think, is sound when it works. When it works, Anderson, Sangari, I wouldn't have no issue with that whatsoever. I think we've got to fucking like get involved and get in there. That is probably my only answer, to be honest. I don't think we're strong on the wings. I think we're stronger when we go through the middle, to be honest. I don't like the wing thing. Maybe just go 4-4-2 and have two forwards, you know, do it that way instead. Go back old school to what I used to, what I always liked, you know. If you've got, to me, I don't think formations make a difference. I think if you've got a team that's going to play the way you want them to play, then you can change formation left, right, and centre. It doesn't matter. They're still 100% on what you're trying to do. So I don't get all this fucking formation 4-2-3-1s and all that crap. Luca to replace Wood. Do you think? Yeah, 100%. I think, well, Wood's already got his mindset on retiring in New Zealand anyway. We're not going to see him till the end of the season. We're not going to see him till next season anyway, so I think he'll be gone anyway. I've always liked Wood. Always. And I'm glad he came to us, and he did a fucking fantastic job. There's no doubt about that. But I think he's probably on his way to going somewhere else. I think a lot of it is because he's your top scorer. Yeah. If you stay up, where would you strengthen? Luca to replace Wood, do you think? Is Dice the right man to be your manager? You know what? I'll be honest with you. I like his mindset. And I think if the players can buy into his mindset, I think we'll be absolutely fine. When he was manager of Burnley and the things he did and the way he got that team playing, I loved that. But I'm kind of not seeing it. But, you know, I'm still die shit. Wood scored 30 goals in one season for Leeds about 7 seasons ago. Yeah, mate, I've always liked Chris Wood. Always. But that was in the Championship. Yeah, yeah. I've always liked Chris Wood. I think he's a cracking player. Cracking player. I mean, when we actually no, let's get it right. Let's get it right. When we first signed him, I did do like a few watch alongs of going fucking hell. We might as well just have a piece of wood in the box instead of this guy, you know. So I did actually give him a lot of shit from the start, but this is the thing with like YouTubers, it's like everybody needs to know everything right from the start. Yeah. So when we first signed him, I was like, man, this guy's fucking useless. But is that not the way that a football fan works? You know, it's like, oh, he's shit, he's shit, he's shit. Oh my days, he's amazing. Let's all sing for him. Oh, you know, that's kind of the way it works in football, isn't it? You know, you give people shit, but then they put a ball in the net, and it's like, oh, there's only one Chris Woods. There's only one Chris Woods. But beforehand, you're saying, this guy's a fucking waste of time. What the fuck? That's what we always used to do in the stands and stuff like that. Every fan did it. You know, this guy's absolutely fucking useless. But as soon as he scores, he's like he's like the next coming, isn't he? You know, that's how it works, isn't it? That's how it works. If they do the right thing for your team, it doesn't matter. I've been in the stands many times giving shit to players. Oh, you're fucking useless. Get out of my club and all this, that, and the other. And then they score a goal, and he's the best player on the fucking planet. That's the way it works. We're all the same. At the end of the day, we all love our teams. We all love the teams that we follow. And we will give shit when somebody's not putting the effort in or not doing something. But as soon as they do something, that's it. We all change our fucking tune. So this like flip flopping thing is a load of bollocks. It's an absolute load of bollocks. If they do the right thing for your team, you will change your mindset. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you don't ever like fucking have somebody who's doing something and then fucking you have a first opinion, of course, on somebody, but then your opinion can change, and there's nothing wrong with your opinion changing. Mm. No middle view with players. Yeah, mate, at the end of the day, we all do it, don't we? We sign a player and then we think this about the player on his first game is like, oh my days, what we've fucking done here. And then all of a sudden the player fucking does something amazing or goes on to something and we change our mindset. There's no problem with changing your mindset. It don't make you a flip flop. You're just using your fucking eyes to see things. Look at Murato. Look at Murato. My mindset is like, fucking hell, this guy's a liability. But then he'll have a good game, and I'll be like, you know what, fair play. The guy had a good game. Fair play to him, you know? And then your mindset changes. That's how football fans work. That's how football fans have always worked. I mean, there's some you see that is like, this guy's a bag of shit. And it never changes. It never changes. The guy's always a bag of shit. But sometimes it actually works out the opposite way. But it don't make you a flip-flop. It just makes you viewing what you're seeing. It's all about the club, personal changes, but the club is forever. I gotta get gone, but good luck for the rest of the season. Mate, I love what you just said there. I love what you just said there, because I said that to somebody earlier when they said, oh, well, you checked out on Daesh and all this, that, and the other. The thing is, all that matters to me is the club. All that matters to me is the club and the badge, because they will always be there. Players, managers, anything else don't mean shit, because the club and the badge will always be there. So big up to you, man. And yeah, best of luck for the rest of your season as well. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Big up Colin AFC. Hi, mate. How you doing, bro? You looking forward to your quadruple, bro? Maybe we was all wrong. Maybe Arteta will get it right eventually. Aye, correct. You have a good one. Cheers. Big up, man. Big love, bro. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. But yeah, maybe we're all wrong about Arteta. You know, maybe it was right to give him like 6 years, you know, to get it right. Do you think it's all going to happen, Colin? Or do you think it's going to go shit? Just giving your page a like and a sub. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it, man. Welcome to the cave. And I hope you guys stay up. Not in the detriment to us, but I do hope you guys stay up. Lol, I wish. Dude, Colin, what's your do you think he's gonna do it all? Do you think he's gonna get the quadruple? Do you think he's actually gonna do it? Are you confident, or do you think it's all gonna go to shit? And all of a sudden it's gonna be like another bottle job. When it's mathematically impossible for others to win, I'm confident. Quad, no. Yeah. See, the thing is, I think you've got the team to do it. I think one thing I've always said is like you haven't got the depth to actually see it through. But I think you have actually got the team to do it now. You've got the best defence in the league. Your goalkeeper, probably best goalkeeper in the league as well at the minute. And your midfield, Rice, quality, absolute quality. Zubamendi, yeah, he's a little bit questionable at times. Anybody that plays against you, if they put like Zubamendi in that position where they put Rice at times in the games, where he's in the centre of defence, I would press the fuck out of him, because you're going to get something from that. Look at Man United. Your wing, your wings, you've got no Saka at the moment, which I think is a good thing. I don't think he's been performing that well, to be honest. Madueke, yeah, he's okay. I mean, look, his corners, your corner situation is absolutely phenomenal. If Rice takes the corner, it's straight on the goal. If Madueke takes the corner, it's straight on the goal. Very difficult to defend against. Gyökeres, I think if you bring him more into the game, then I think if you could get Gyökeres into the game, if Arteta could turn around and say that basically we need to get this striker more into the game, I think if you get him firing, it's done. It's done. You've won it. Honestly, if you can get him into the game, you can get him firing, I think it's done. But at the same point, I would also say with Manchester United, if they can get Sesko firing, even though they're doing well at the minute, but if they can get Sesko firing, they could come on as well. But I don't think they're going to come on to you guys. But we don't have the manager. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, right, 6 years, if you keep spending money, you've got to get it right at some point, surely. You've got to get it right at some point. I mean, and the thing is, I give Arteta shit and all that kind of stuff, but he has made different changes towards the end of this that have made a fucking difference. He took Zubamendi out for fucking what's his name in from fucking Brentford. He is learning. There's no doubt about that. He is learning. You can see it now. I think he needs to sort of the thing is with Arteta, he needs to sort of work towards how things change. You've got Odegaard, you've got fucking Eze, he needs to be able to do so much more on that pitch. Trossard, I think he's a complete safety net. Whenever you're not doing much, you bring him on, and he is the one that makes the difference. I think you've got it. I don't think you've got a quad. But hey, who knows? You might have been right to. I mean, you never stuck by him anyway, but I don't rate him at all, to be honest. But if he does it, he does it. I wish we was in your position. The crazy thing is, with Arsenal fans fucking complaining and moaning about this, that, and the other, you're always staying in the league. You've never got, and this has always been my issue, right? Is you're always staying in the league. You complain, you go, oh, it's not good enough, and all this kind of stuff, but you're always staying in the Premier League. You've never been out of it, as far as I know. You're always in the league. Always. Obviously, you want more, of course. But it's like talking to me and saying, oh, can we win the league or whatever? My mindset is, can we stay up? Spend 1 billion plus and you will. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that because it's it's not just about money, is it? Leicester proved that it's not just about money because they came up and they won the league. So Leicester proved it's not just about money. It's about players in the right fucking mindset. So it's not just about money. It's about you've also got to have the players playing with the right mindset. Which is interesting because it's like you look at it like with like when Blackburn won the league and everyone was like, "Oh, well, it's all about money and all this that, and the other." It's not about money though, is it? If it was about money, then Manchester City would own the entire league. So it's not just about money; it's about the manager managing the players the right way. And I do think you've got the players to do it. Do I think you do it fairly? No. Not in a million years. I don't think you do it fairly at all. Everybody you sign all of a sudden starts throwing themselves to the floor all the time. But, that's the situation that we're in, you know? I think you have got the ability to do it. If Arteta doesn't do this, then that's it. That's fucking it. That's got to be it. Because he's got the players at his disposal and there's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse. Not for me, anyway. I need a pee. I'll be back in a sec. Only a tankard of Guinness and a double shot of Welsh whiskey can save me now. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? It's just, I can't even put into words how annoying it is to fucking lose a game as a fan. I can't even put into words. It's just so fucking frustrating because you sit there and you think, fuck me, I could have made a difference in that game. Although I can't run for shit, but so maybe not. But it's just so fucking annoying where it just fucks up your whole entire fucking weekend when your team loses, you know? But at the same point, you also need to give respect of the team that beats you. If they beat you fair and square, then you also need to look at that as well. And yes, Leeds threw themselves on the floor quite a bit today. But at the end of the day, we do it as well. So it's part of the game, and it's down to the officials to see things. But we lost 3-0, and we deserved that. 3-1, sorry. We deserved that. Why didn't my biggest issue is why didn't my manager have the faith in a player that they signed, as in Luca Netz? Why didn't he have the faith in that player? If you're going to sign him, have the faith in him. I get Luca. I get that you have Jesus on because of what he's done. But the thing is, we've got nothing on the fucking left. So why did you not leave? Why did you not have the faith in Luca Netz to play on the fucking left-hand side and leave Einer on the right-hand side? That wouldn't have solved the problems because we've still got Milenkovic, who's quality, and we've got Morato on the left-hand side. Why not have the faith in Jaya Cunha? Because Jaya Cunha reads the game a lot better than what fucking Morato does. The great thing about the Friday nighter when you win, it is frees you up to enjoy the rest of the weekend's football, etc. Yeah, absolutely. That's proper fan talk. That's proper fan talk. Yeah. You know, that is proper fan talk. And people can say to me, oh, well, you don't go, so you have no opinion and all that kind of stuff. I see more when I'm watching the games on Sky or watching the game on a stream that you will as a fan, you know, because as a fan, you see it from one perspective, whereas I get loads of perspectives from the replays and all that kind of stuff, you know. But whether you're a fan who goes or whether you're a fan who watches, you're still a fan. If you weren't a fan, you wouldn't bother with it. You'd fucking sit and watch fucking Barbie Fox Ken or whatever the fuck's on TV at the minute. Big up, Stephanie, how you doing? You're eat. You guys are doing good shit at the minute, aren't you? How long do you think this is going to go? Because at the minute, it's looking really good for you guys. It's looking really good for United. And as somebody said the other day, I can't remember who it was, it's always better when United are on it. The league's always better when United are on it. and Liverpool are on it and all that kind of stuff. You know, if you're gonna go and win these things, then you want all these teams actually on it instead of not being about it. Because it means a hell of a lot more when they're actually on it and you fucking then take them out. Looking at Liverpool last season, they was on it. They won the league. Still beat them. Still beat them. Still beat them at Anfield. Then we got a draw at our place. You know, that's what you want to be doing. You don't want to be beating teams when they're not quite at it. You want to be beating teams when they are at it. That's where the confidence comes from. That's where the actual fucking feeling that you've actually done something makes a difference. You know? Why can't Barbie get pregnant? Because Ken comes in a different box. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's that's tickled me a bit, honest. Yeah, that's a good one. That is definitely a good one. Yeah. How do I come back from that? Yeah. That's a good one. That is a really good one. Yeah, well, not many people take away what I've got to say, but yeah, you kind of just did. That was fucking insane. That was crazy. That was fucking awesome. That was. I haven't been to the pub to see United since Carrick in charge. That's why we are winning. Called Sod's Law, buddy. Is that not because you're banned? But you're banned though, aren't you? I think that's because you're banned. I don't think that's got nothing to do with Carrick. But that joke was class. That joke was fucking class. That stopped my whole flow. Not many people stop my whole flow, but you did actually stop my whole flow with that joke. That was fucking insane. But are you banned, Stephanie? Are you actually banned from that pub, or are you being good? The ban has something to do with true, exactly. But you guys are doing fucking awesome at the minute. I mean, with what you've got, I'm not surprised. I think maybe you need to up the midfield. Casemiro's going. I keep hearing that Anderson's going to be his replacement, which would be fucking phenomenal for you guys. I hope it don't happen, but I think that would be a major thing for you guys. That would, if Anderson got into your team, that would be like the Keane transfer from Forest to Manchester United, in my opinion. You know, that would be huge. That would be huge. That would be absolutely huge for you guys. And it possibly may happen, you know. I hope not, because he's always the player that I look at. But at the same point, the league is better. I mean, right, let's have a look at the Premier League right now. Yeah. You got Man City, who's on the verge of doing something. I mean, if Arsenal win everything this season, it's not like there's a lot of challenge, is it? There's not a lot of challenge. We need to get back to where Liverpool are awesome, Manchester United are awesome, Chelsea are awesome, Man City are awesome again, and then make it like that. Because if you want to actually win it, you want to win it against the best, not against the mediocre. If you ever want to do it, you want to do it against the best. I mean, Arsenal will be happy to do it against the mediocre. They won't care. You know, if they're mediocre or what, they won't care. They win it, job done. But, you know, if all the teams are like major on it, then it'll make a big difference. Big up JB Leeds C4Q. How you doing, mate? I have to say, maybe not you guys, but a lot of people and teams looked down at Leeds and paid the price tonight. Absolutely, 100%. I never looked down on you. I never looked down on you, bro. Never. I don't underestimate any team. And to be honest, you brought it tonight, and you deserved it. You 100% deserved it. 100% deserved it, and I hope Leeds stay up. I really do hope Leeds stay up. I hope we don't go down, but I hope you guys stay up. I think Anderson going to Chiti from what I've heard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's possible, but I mean, I think Man United probably need him more than. But I don't think none of you need him more. Fuck off. You ain't having him. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, like, I have no issue with Leeds or whatever like that. I think you was a better team tonight. You came at it from the very start, but one issue I have got with you is you fucking let that fucking dirty sheep shagging bastard score against us. Yeah, I have got an issue with that. Yeah, not you guys, but them fans on Forest Fan TV. Defo was thinking we was shocking, and hope you stay up, mate. Yeah, man, 100%. Hey, I've got no affiliation for Forest Fan TV. They're a bunch of fucking bollocks who just want to earn money from this. Probably not even Forest fans, to be honest. But hey, whatever. But yeah, big up to you, man. Big up to you, man. I hope you do stay up. You've made a really good show for it tonight. So big up to you. I hope you do stay up. But yeah, I'm no part of them bollocks, to be honest. Daniel Farker is a good manager. Yeah, 100%. Mate, he had him set up. He had him set up from that game, from the very start. We wasn't. And, you know, that's not acceptable for me. Hammers going down, methinks. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I don't think Hammers are going down. I really don't. I don't think Hammers are going down. I think they will get out of it. Looking on us tonight, I think we're more likely to drop into there than Hammers are. Well, Hammers are already in there, but I think we're more likely to do that, to be honest. That's just my mindset at the minute. And to be honest, I'll be honest, right? As a Forest fan, I was going back in the day and I was in the stands and we had the conversation, we're never going to see Premier League and all that kind of stuff and this, that, and the other. If that's what needs to happen to us, that's what needs to happen to us. I love Forest to bits, love them to pieces. But at the end of the day, we've got to bring it when we need to bring it, and we didn't. We didn't bring it. Leeds bought it, and they got exactly what they deserved. You know, they won the game. So I can't sit here and go, "Oh, it was unfair. This happened. The referees did this, and all this kind of shit." Not interested in that kind of shit. Leeds bought it tougher than what we did, which you would expect at Elland Road anyway. If you don't expect that at Elland Road, you must be a mental twat. Because we all know what Elland Road is, you know, and it was always going to be difficult. And to get the fans on side, and that's it, you're done. You're done. Finished. We didn't turn up with the right mindset, they turned up with the right mindset, and fair play to them. You have to grab what you want. If you don't grab what you want, then you ain't going to get it. Simple as that. Yeah. From the very start of that game, Leeds was on us. Big time. Yeah. We had no answers. Our defence was fucked up with no Murillo and no Williams, but you have a squad for a reason. You know, why didn't he play Luca Nets? He fucking got the confidence to bring him in, so why not fucking play him? You know? And have Einer on the right hand side. Would that have made a difference? I don't know. But at the end of the day, you brought him in. He looked good actually when he came on. He looked well up for it when he came on. I would love Forest to win Europa League and qualify for UCL. Big ask, I know, but it would be a great story. I don't see it though, Stephanie, to be honest. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Was Souls missing? He got injured in the game against Palace. And the thing is, what I don't understand is he got injured in the game against Palace, so he brought Gunn on. But then he left Ortega on tonight. I don't get, because Gunn came on and Gunn did okay, even though he didn't have to do a lot, but he did all right. So why did Gunn not get the? See, this is the thing that don't make no sense to me, because Dice says like whoever like earns a shirt gets the shirt, but Gunn came on and did really well. So why did he not then get the goalkeeper shirt instead of Ortega? Is that something to do with the contract that when we got Ortega that you play? Because Ortega was terrible. Thank you for the follow, Andy Rowe. Big up to you, man. Makes no sense. No, big up Dal as well. Yeah, it doesn't make no sense. Because Gunn did fine against Crystal Palace, but then Ortega's in the net. And Ortega, for me, was fucking awful. Did you see him flapping around trying to fucking get that ball? The fuck is he doing? Jenny Ortega is playing Wednesday. Sorry, that's a poor joke. I don't even get that one. I got the Ken one. Big up Dal, yeah, big up Dal, man. Hope you're well, bro. I can't bring anybody on this because I'm on Meld and I have no idea to actually bring anybody on or anything like that. I don't think there's any options for that. So, but yeah, like I get when Dice says like if you deserve the shirt, you get it and all that kind of stuff. But I think Gunn did deserve the shirt from the Palace game. Yes, he didn't have to do a lot, but what he did well. But then Ortega gets the shot over Gunn for this game. The fuck is that about? It was in his contract to get the playing time. Yeah, 100%. 100% what I'm thinking. 100% what I'm thinking. 100% what I'm thinking, Scold. 100%. And that, to me, I don't fucking like that. I don't like that. I don't like that, mate. I don't like that. At the end of the day, Gunn did well. What he had to do, he did well. And he should have been the guy. If Sells is out, then Gunn should have been the first choice, not Ortega. I mean, I ain't blaming Ortega because the way we actually, the thing that's fucking really pissing me off about Forest at the minute is like the opposition gets the ball in the defence and just keep passing around the defence, passing around, and we just stand off them. And then all of a sudden, they make a pass over to the top, and then they fucking score a goal. So, mate, what is the fucking point? What is the fucking point of having goalkeepers being in a sweeper position where they get the ball and nobody pressing them? If I was manager, I would turn around to my striker and say, as soon as that goalkeeper gets the ball, run at him like fuck. Run at him like fuck and pressure him. Because if you don't fucking pressure him, then there's no pressure there. So what is the point? I don't get it. Right, buddy, I gotta go. See you tomorrow. Yeah, big up, Stephanie. Cheers for being in. I appreciate it. Take care, sweetheart. I think one of the most frustrating things I see is a goalkeeper getting the ball passed back to him and the forward just running a little bit towards him and then backing off. Why? Just run at the fucker. If you manage to win that fucking ball, you've got a goal. You've got a fucking goal. If you fucking run that fuck at that keeper, and he makes a mistake, that's a goal. It's a goal. I don't understand why we don't do that. That would be one of my first fucking tactics, to be honest. Run at the keeper. It's all right them having it in the defensive area, but if you don't put any pressure on them, they've got nothing to worry about. The same as what we did against Brighton. And then they score a goal, and then they just keep doing the same thing. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's so fucking obvious. So obvious. That's what we need to do. I don't understand how they don't see that. Big up Dougie 5605 going down. Yeah, it looks like it. It fucking looks like it. Can't really argue with that, because it looks like it. Scout says, was thinking about the evolution of the rules recently. Imagine one where you get penalised for playing the ball backwards more than a certain amount of times during a phase of play. Yeah. That needs to come in as well. Yeah. The thing is that bugs me the most, Scout, is it's fucking boring for fans. Well, why is it now about not entertaining fans? You know? Free kick to the opposition for not attacking? Yeah. It's boring for fans. It's all about the fans. Without the fans, you ain't fuck all. And this is the thing that fucking annoyed me the other day when I was watching that fucking game against Chelsea and Arsenal. And Merson's going, oh, well, Arsenal don't need to do anything. They just need to fucking sit back and not bother about anything because they're already winning and all this, that, and the other. And the first thing I thought was like, well, what about the fans? What about the fans that have paid money to fucking go and watch this shit? You know? What about them? They don't matter. They don't matter, guys. They don't matter. It's a sad state of football. Look, if you're in the stands and all that kind of stuff, which I have been, and it's like, you just want to win. Let's face it, you just want to win. But at the end of the day, you want some kind of fucking entertainment. You don't just want to pay your money just to fucking see things played out. I don't think for a minute, if I was still in the stands, I would be happy about my team just sitting back and doing something. I would be going nuts. And that is the problem nowadays with football. It's just fucking ridiculous. Yes, you love it when you win and all that kind of shit, but I want to be entertained. I don't go and watch a film to fucking, sit there and hope something's gonna fucking happen. The game is being taken away from the fans. The fans look, if you win, you win. You love if you win. But, it's also about entertaining. It's supposed to be about entertaining people. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. I mean, Leeds tonight entertained their fans. They 100% entertained their fans. Yeah? We didn't. I'm tired. I mean, back in the day, I was like, yeah, it's all about winning and all this, that, and the other. But I'm tired of that shit. Nah. Fucking entertain me. I'm a fan of my club. Entertain me. Get these fucking players in. Entertain me. And that seems to be a fucking lost art nowadays. It's a lost fucking art because all it's about is the fucking money. We can't lose because of the money. And it's fucking bullshit, and it's killing the whole fucking sport. Leeds entertained me today. Leeds actually entertained me today. Forest didn't entertain me. Leeds did. The fuck? Fuck is that all about? Got work in the morning later, mate? Yeah, big up to you, Scout. Big up to you, man. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. When did football all of a sudden become something that... I mean, look, we've all been in the stands. We've all been there at some point. I'd love to be there again, but it's just... I don't even know how much it costs, but it's too expensive for me anyway. But I know it's a lot of money, so I can't be there nowadays. But you know, I expect to be entertained same way as if I go and see a comedian. I don't want him to just sit there and not do anything. You know, I want him to fucking entertain me, same as anything, same as a concert, same as anything. You know. And as I've already said, big up to Leeds. You know, they bought it tonight. We didn't. And I'm not taking anything. And when I say that, I'm not taking anything against Leeds. Because they was the better team. All the way through the fucking game. But it's not acceptable. Not acceptable. But we stopped them getting 4. We did stop them getting 4. Oh, yeah, great. Fucking 100%. Awesome. We only lost 3-1 then. Fucking awesome. Awesome. Hey. Great stuff. Sure, Cloughie at some point would have gone, oh, well, at least they didn't get 4. Nah, he would have ever said that, ever. Why is this so fucking zoomed in? I'd zoom the fucker in. Why is it zoomed in? Why is it? Why is it fucking zoomed in? What the fuck? The fucking shit. Has it gone? No, it's not gone past 12. Why is it zoomed in? Fuck out of here. Just do me head in. I need a piss. Back in a sec. Oh, I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. Big up to Leeds. Big up to Fernie. I'm guessing he really enjoyed that game because I think he goes to the games, so I'm guessing he really enjoyed that game. Big up to him. Leeds was the better side tonight. No matter how you want to look at it, there was the better side tonight. He'll have all these statos. Did you see that stat in the first half? 96% to our 4%. Oh my fucking days. My fucking days. And we've got good players as well. We've got really good players. And hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. It fucking is what it is. We live again, we breathe again, I suppose. Oh, it's gone 12 now. Yeah. We live again, we breathe again. But yeah, not a good showing at all. But hey, whatever. I'm of an age now where I don't let it affect me that much, you know, because it is what it is. So you just move on. You just move on and just get on with it. Have a beer. And don't care. There you go. Like Eminem. Like Eminem. Have a beer and don't care. But you do care though, don't you? You do. You do care though, don't you? I do. Yeah, I do. I do care. Because it's my team. It's Nottingham Forest. So yeah, I do care. So yeah, I can't really do that, to be honest. But yeah, you just have to accept it and just, yeah. We'll fight another day. We'll fight another day. Another day. We're gonna fight another day. Are we gonna fight another day? Are we gonna fight another day? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Not sure about fight. No fight tonight. But anyway, we move. Right, guys. Thank you, everyone who's been in. Thank you, everyone who supports the stream and all that. Big up to Leeds. Well done on your 3-1 win. Totally deserved it. And yeah, I'm going to cut it there. I'm going to burp on you all as well. I'm going to burp again. And there may be another one coming. But yeah, big up to Leeds. And keep it real, keep it yeti, and tatty fucking boy. How the fuck do I end this? Yeah. I like to give the impression that I know what I'm doing, but I actually don't. So yeah, take care, guys. See you later, and big love and happy New Year. Although that's major a long time ago, but yeah, happy New Year. See you all later.